County loss on the road, 41-17, and Coach, that was a much closer game than the final score indicates. It was 22-17 with 5 minutes left to go in the third quarter, and then just things kind of unraveled, especially on the defensive end for the Panthers. But a closer game than what that final 41-17 said.
Yeah, it reminded me a lot of the Oxford game. You know, the score in Oxford, 27-0, and it seems, that's a blowout. It really was not at all. It was 7-0 halfway through the third quarter in the Oxford game. Same thing for last week. So this team has potential to hang with about anybody they play with. They've just got to get that fourth quarter figured out with some penalties and a few little things here and there, some mistakes that they made against, again, some very good teams. This has been a very tough schedule for Pell City. They have not played anybody super easy. I mean, maybe the first game, Pell, who hasn't had that successful season, but they're always a good program. So this has been a tough season for Pell City, and hopefully something like that can help you in the playoffs because you've played guys that are big, that are fast, and hopefully they'll be ready at Fort Payne next week. Yeah,
we've got let's take a look at the matchup here between Pell City and Southside Gadsden. You see Pell City leading the series 6-2. It started well. Pell City wins the first 6. Unfortunately, Southside Gadsden has won the previous 2, which was in 2020 and 2021. So we're going to see if we can't stop that streak here. And we were talking during right before we came on the air. Southside Gadsden team, always never one that makes a run deep into the playoffs, but always a solid team every year.
Yeah, they've got decent enough athletes. You know, when they broke up Gadsden years back with Gadsden and Gadsden Southside and Gadsden City and all that before it became Gadsden City, even then they just had a good run of athletes through the 80s and 90s. So, yeah, this is a program that likes to win. Again, they're never really pushing necessarily for a state championship, but they're going to be 6-3, 6-4, 7-3 just about every year and going into the playoffs.
A guy we're going to be checking in with as we go through the night tonight, our Double Oak Excavating sideline reporter, the Senator, Lance Bell. I'm guessing the turf is in good shape down there.
Good shape. It's not too bad. 71 degrees. It's ready for football weather. And you feel a little excitement. I think the kids are more focused. They understand what's on the line. And I think the coach, and they got college coaches here tonight. It's good to see people come out here and watch our program, see the success that Coach Gentry's having, and hope we can just keep building upon what we've started.
Hey, yeah, you talked about college coaches, and I even saw, it's no secret because I think the football team put it on social media, we got a coach from Cincinnati here tonight, right?
That's it. He's in Cedartown, Georgia this morning and come here to see what's going on in Pell City this evening and flying out of Atlanta in the morning.
Is he seeing if you got any eligibility left or what?
I think once you hit the 50s, I think the eligibility's a little bit gone.
All right. Thank you, Senator. We'll be checking in with him. Of course, we'll have the coin flip. We'll take a listen in and lots of other good stuff as we go through the afternoon into the evening. Hey, Tiffany, if we can, when we the first commercial going into break, if we can do the how to watch the playoffs, and we've talked about this quite a bit on the air this week, John and I in the morning show, we've put it on social media. We're going to make a really, really hard push next week because the game next week is not going to be on YouTube or Facebook. We'd love to put it on there for you for free, but the AHSAA, they got to get their dollar. And they team up in the playoffs with the NFHS. So here's what happens is that you don't get to watch the game for free. It's not our call at all, y'all. Not our call. You have to go to the NFHS, and we got a commercial that's going to play here in just a second. Really handsome-looking guy in front of a leg lamp that you'll see here in a second, and he'll explain it a little bit. And do we have that in the comment section? All right, we're going to have a link in the comment section on our Facebook page. Now, we're pushing to Facebook and YouTube tonight, but we're going to have that link. Now, it's important that you click on the specific link that we put up because there is a portion of the subscription fee. I think it's $12 for a month. There is a portion that will come back to Pell City High School if you use the link that we put up there. So it's really important that you use that specific link. So again, we'll have that posted on our Facebook page. We're going to have it pinned to the top. Sometimes it might pin it to like the bottom left. Just kind of look for it there. And that's going to be for all the playoff games. Hopefully we have multiple playoff games, but nothing is going to be any different for the broadcast next Friday night. We're going to have the multiple cameras, the sideline camera, instant replay. Jamie and I and the whole crew will be up in Fort Payne. It's just you won't be able to watch it for free on YouTube or on Facebook. You're going to have to subscribe to the NFHS. And again, we're going to put some info up. Tiffany, that's what I'm stalling for. Tiffany's literally typing it on the Facebook page in the comment section, and you'll be able to hit that here in just a second. Hey, let's go talk a little bit about Southside Gadsden. Let me know when you're ready, Tiffany, and we will go to that. Coach Ben Stewart, his first season as a head football coach. So we got two first-year head football coaches going against each other, and they are the number 2 seed that's coming out of Region 8, and that is the region that we're matching up against. They played Fort Payne earlier in the year, and it was a 14-13 win by Fort Payne. So, Coach, this is going to be a really good gauge as far as what's going to happen next Friday.
Yeah, if they're going to go toe-to-toe with Pell City, who we play next week, so that's another reason probably Coach Gentry's going to try some things and see how it matches up. Because, again, if it's one of those things, if we can beat them tonight, hey, that's just motivation for next week that you can do it again.
Yeah, and you may see a little different personnel maybe tonight. I'm not for sure. I don't want to give it away, but if we see some different personnel on the field tonight, we will point them out. But there may be a little difference, or maybe Coach wants to, I don't know. We'll just leave it at that.
Okay, hey.
All right, Tiffany says we're good to go. We are going to take a quick timeout. Again, the video coming up to tell you how to subscribe to the NFHS, to the specific link. That'll get a couple of dollars for every subscription back to Pell City High School. And that is coming up here in just a second. Stick around. Panther football, we're just getting cranked up here on the River Sports Network. Hey, Pell City fans, the Panthers have made the playoffs for the first time since 2017, and, of course, the River Sports Network will be carrying the game live week number 1 of the playoffs against Fort Payne. However, it will not be a free broadcast for y'all to watch. The River has mandated that you have to pay a subscription to the NFHS and the AHSAA to watch the game. Here's the good thing about it, though. The entire River broadcast crew of 9 will be there, instant replay, multiple cameras, all the good stuff. You're just going to have to subscribe to the NFHS. Here's what you need to do. In the comment section on this video, you'll see it pinned to the top. Just click on it, subscribe, and then you can watch the game live Friday night, week number 1, for the Pell City Panthers at Fort Payne. Again, in the comment section, click on that. You got to subscribe to the Pell City Panthers there on the NFHS network, and you'll be watching the Panthers on the road first round at Fort Payne. All the action coming to you. Playoffs. Yeah, Pell City on the River Sports Network.
I'm State Farm Insurance Agent JP Daly, and along with helping you fully manage your risk, I also want to help you save some money in the process. Come by our office in Pell City and let us assist you with your insurance needs, and we'll do our best to help create some extra dollars. You can also give us a call at 205-525-5525, follow us on Facebook, visit our website, jpdailystatefarmagent.com.
Hi, I'm Ashley Vandiver. Whether you're thinking of buying your first home or your forever home, 360 Lending can put you in the home of your dreams. With our wholesale rates, amazing processing team, and variety of mortgage products, we can help your dream become your reality. I am more than just your hometown mortgage lender. I'm your neighbor dedicated to making our community stronger one mortgage at a time. Call me today and let's see how we can help you achieve your American dream, right here in Pell City. Go Panthers!
This is Justin Franklin with Double Oak Excavation, your trusted professional for anything from retaining walls, seawalls, and concrete to drainage and land management. Double Oak Excavation is backed by an A+ Better Business Bureau rating. We have the experience and track record to make your outdoor project a reality. Contact us today at 205-544-3231 or visit doubleoakllc.com for your free estimate. Double Oak Excavation. Quality, integrity, excellence.
Looking for a little more comfort in your life? Don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. And at Allen Service Company, they'll show you the full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems. Turn to the experts at Allen Service Company, where financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call 205-338-2311, 205-338-2311, or visit online at allenservicecompany.com.
Hey y'all, I'm Lauren from Lular's Boutique in Pell City. Stop by and see our wide variety of trendy fashions from casual and chic to fun and flirty for all shapes and sizes. We also have a great selection of jewelry, accessories, and gift ideas, and we are located on the corner of Highway 78 and Trust Ferry Road. Like us on Facebook for our hours, sales, and new arrivals. Lular's Boutique, where we have something for every woman in mind.
Welcome into the Nick Gentry Show here on the River Sports Network. Adam Stocks along with the head football coach for our Pell City Panthers, Nick Gentry, as we've got one more regular season game. We got the playoffs coming up a week from Friday's game. Going to be up in Fort Payne for round number 1. We'll talk about that coming up. But, Coach, last week on the road against Central Clay County, a 41-17 loss, and it was really a much closer ball game than that. At the tail end of the third quarter, it was a 22-17 lead for the Volunteers. Just kind of unraveled a little bit in the fourth quarter. But break the game down for us a little bit before we start looking at some film.
We had an opportunity to actually go up in that game, 14-7, but injuries started occurring throughout that second half and early in that third quarter, and we had about 3 starters out basically, and the score started basically taking the toll on our defense as far as them putting up points. But it was a weird game, weird environment. Our kids, to be honest with you, I don't think we were focused last week. Like I said, I'm going to take the blame for it being the head coach. I seen it, but you kind of wonder with your team, you go 2 wins in a row and you kind of feel like they're getting a little bit of confidence, and, you got to kind of let them, be them to a certain extent. But, just so many distractions that's going down, especially these last couple of weeks with activities here, activities there, just constantly grabbing their attention. And on top of that, they're still off the field stuff, playoffs, people, telling them, hey, man, you made it to the playoff. I heard one kid in the parking lot tell, one of our players, like, hey, y'all go down there and try to win the game. But, hey, if you don't get it, y'all still in the playoffs. That's the mindset that we've got to change, not just with our team, but with the students, the teachers, the administration, the community. Like, we're not accepting that, We have a goal in mind. We want to win in season, and that could have put us on top right there. And going into this game could have put us at 6 wins. So, we got one more game to finish off our winning season. That was one of our goals, to have a winning season. One of them was, make it to the playoffs, and then, the other one's to win the championship. I mean, that's just what it is. But, people have got to quit being satisfied. Our players have got to be, quit being satisfied with the results of what's going on with, these losses. Like, it's not acceptable. I don't like to accept it myself. To be honest with you, I wish people would be more pissed off at me, when you only won 4 games right now. I love that type of pressure. I thrive off of that. I wish our team would thrive off of that. But the satisfaction's got to go. We got to go, and we're trying to, basically bring Pell City to a championship standard.
All right, let's take a look at some of the plays there from that Central Clay County, that 41-17 game. Again, late in the third quarter, it was a one-possession ball game, 22-17. Let's start off with the defensive side of the ball early here. Isbell picking up one for our defense for the Panthers.
Yeah, once again, just a playmaker, man. We talked about last week, most consistent guy defensively right now, just always making plays, just great pressure. We know to try to make this quarterback kind of, throw on the run a lot more than we did. He stayed in the pocket a few times and connected on some balls, but, where he struggled, that quarterback struggle was throwing on the run. So, we wanted to put pressure on them, and basically did, and Ethan come up with the interception.
Yeah, big there early in the ball game. Then we go to the offensive side of the ball. This one, Vergis receiving one for 37 yards from Gossett.
Yeah, same thing. We knew when we went empty formation, we're going to have the rub route off of it. They bite down hard on the the perimeter bubble all the time. We were seeing that basically all season. They're really aggressive. So we knew we can slip Vergis out of it. Basically, he's going to stalk, block, and go. Just a great job right here. He's got to go score right here. This is where you want him to use that big Derrick Henry, stiff arm and put him to the ground and keep running. But just a great positive play. Our offense continues to do things that we need them to do to put points on the board.
Yeah, and we talked about, before we go to the next one, we were talking right before we came on the air, switching Vergis from the defensive side of the ball, pretty much 100% of the time, putting him on offense, wearing him down. And did you see, especially in the second half, you think that was part of the factor of them being able to score some more points?
I do. He's a big body, especially in high school football. He's almost like a defensive end back there. He's really heavy, especially in the run game. But, we talked about it. It's hard because you want the ball in his hands. He's really good with the ball in his hands, man. And, you try to balance them snaps, offense to defense, as much as possible. We're at the end of the season now, so, he gets tired a little bit faster. We're still going to have him on defense. You see the fall off that we have. And there's no, we got great defensive players, but he's basically that quarterback guy. He's the one that makes the calls. He makes the checks. He gets people lined up. High football IQ player. And when you take that type of player off of defense, you're going to feel the effects. Vice versa, now you're starting to see our offense pick up. He's just that type of player.
All right, let's go to we'll stay on the offensive side of the ball. 35 yards here. Mason Dates with the touchdown catch from Gossett. What a great play.
Yeah, great play. Same thing. They were getting really, aggressive at first. We took a shot a couple times down the field, to back them up, and then they started, basically not pressing us and loading up the box. So that's when we went to our perimeter game. Same thing we talk about. Get the ball in his hands and let him go make a play, man. He's very talented, very athletic, and it's hard to tackle a guy like that in space. Just a great job keeping his balance. Same thing, man. This is things we practice on at basically all the time. You got to whistle, and they got to run after the whistle. I think that's where we were struggling with at first to go make them explosive plays. There's times where we would be open, and it's kind of like a slow down moment because they built that habit of being hit by our defense and basically stopping. So, we're making them finish running all the way to the end zone, and I think it's starting to show. With
Gossett getting another start tonight against Southside Gadsden, getting more and more under his belt, is the playbook opening more because of his experience now on the offensive side?
It is. At the same time, our O-line's doing what we need them to do in order to basically open up the playbook too. But Brody's very talented, very athletic, so we're comfortable calling things because we know if something happens and something breaks down that he's able to make something happen with his legs. Just very athletic player, but he can move around. He can do so much with his arm. Just some of the throws he can make. It's definitely helped us open up the playbook.
All right, let's go back to the replays here. Defensive side of the ball right here, stuffing a run the Volunteers had.
This is one thing that Central Clay is really good at is running the ball. We knew that. They had a couple shots on us in the game. I think we got a little lazy on our technique as far as that, but we felt like we had to basically load up the box a little bit more against them because that's what they like to do, and they're really good at it. They know how to get a hat on a hat. Coach Warren does a good job as far as his schematics with that, but we were really aggressive, especially off the edge. They wasn't really a team that hit it up in the middle. They were ones that like to bounce it on the outside, so we kind of knew that and played to our advantage.
Yeah, and right here we're going to see Azell with a nice open field tackle on defense for Pell City.
Yeah, great job right here. Great job with his eyes. Just 3 over 2. He's a curl flat player. Just a great job of basically pressing through 2 and rerouting him and seeing the ball carry, catching it out of the backfield and going to make a play, man.
Yeah, how's a defender like this? How do you teach them at practice to make that? What are they looking for to make that open field tackle there?
Well, if you got a lot of your presence, if I'm heavy in the middle, he knows his help's inside. You know what I mean? So he's basically going to go force it through his outside hip. If I don't have presence in the middle, like right there, he knows to use the sideline as his extra tackler. So he's going inside hip it, and hopefully, the corner can come down and help him out if need be. But Blake does a good job. The thing about tackling is keeping your eyes down through the hips. If you're looking in their face and you're seeing their eyes, that's going to lie to you because that's going to move. And that's what you see a lot of people. They close the ground. They're staring at him right in his face. He makes one move, makes a miss, and they're gone. But the hips don't lie to you. If the hips go that way, he's going that way. So that's one thing we preach to our DBs all the time. Blake Ezel's really good at it. Ethan Isabel's really good at it. JJ's really good at it. And I'm going to tell you who's very, very impressive, being as young as he is TJ. Does a really good job of tackling, man. Really knows how to, keep his leverage and his eyes down and run through it.
All right, a couple more clips here. McCombs really is the last couple of games on that defensive line has really done a great job. Here's one sack by McCombs here.
Yeah, Cone, this is actually, I've been taking over the edge guys the last couple of weeks. Him and Jordan Perry, just trying to get them going. That's a position I specialized in college. So, them guys off the edge, especially in the four-man front, they got to be disruptive. Colston's really starting to understand how to play that position. This is his first year really playing it. He's only played it for the past, 4 or 5 games strong, and really understanding what he needs to do. But, formation base and all that tells him a lot of what's going on and what he needs to do, and he really wasn't understanding that. He was just lining up thinking he needs to be a 6 technique, then I got to win C gap through the tight end, whatever it is. But he's starting to understand formation is going to tell you a lot of what to do. And put yourself in position to make plays.
Yeah, and this one here, I think it's the same drive. McCombs again with another shoestring sack.
Same thing, just coming off the edge, man. And here's the thing. You see him right here dipping underneath, big body. Same thing. We knew he struggled. This type of tackle right here struggled with, any type of low movement move. He didn't like to bend at the waist, and that's the thing about these guys, that we're going to see this week is the same thing. They got big tackles. You just got to learn how to set him up. He wasn't one, like I said, to bend his knees and really squat down, so we knew that. And Colson McCombs does a good job of flashing his face and basically gathering his hands and stopping his feet and dipping by him and going.
All right, let's take a timeout. When we come back, we'll take a look at some more film from the Central Clay County game. We'll talk about the Southside Gadsden game senior night. We'll talk about how the seniors going to be recognized, and we'll talk a little first-round football in a week or so up in Fort Payne. It's the Nick Gentry Show here on the River Sports Network.
I spy with my little eye my arms are getting closer.
And if that's the case, look at Vision First.
Yes, Vision First is always first on my list. They're physician-owned and operated.
Whether it's eye exams, eye emergencies, or LASIK surgery, their focus is on your focus, not their balance sheet.
Vision First puts your vision first by being a VSP Premier Partner, which means bigger discounts.
Go to visionfirsteyecenter.com and request an appointment.
Vision First.
When you bundle home and auto, good things can happen. You get a local agent who can help you choose the right coverage for you at a price that's right for you.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
Hey y'all, this is Carson Branch from Pell City Auto Plus. I'm the best salesman on TikTok and Facebook. We're located on the corner of Cogswell Avenue and Trust Ferry Road. We offer affordable pre-owned used car and in-house financing for all credit histories. We are family-owned and family-run business. If you're in the market for an affordable used car, come over and see us at Pell City Auto Plus, where we always have a pot of coffee ready.
Hi, I'm Adam Vandiver, financial advisor and owner of Logan Martin Wealth Management. As a financial advisor, I specialize in helping my clients achieve their investment and retirement goals. I educate my clients on not only how to invest, but why. I have many solutions that can help you achieve these goals. All it takes is having a goal-oriented conversation to find what solutions are most suitable for you and in your best interest. Call 533-0388 or visit LoganMartinWealthManagement.com. Grow the life you want with Logan Martin Wealth Management.
Jefferson State is the best choice for my education. You can get a jump start on college by completing college credit while still in high school.
Or get an associate degree in one of Jeff State's high-demand career programs and start earning great pay right away.
How about saving thousands in tuition by starting at Jefferson State, then transferring to a 4-year university? And with online classes and 4 convenient campuses, I can earn a degree around my schedule.
Find your place at Jefferson State. Registration going on now.
It's game day, and from all of us at Bucks Island,
from the Loft Tackle Store,
from the team in service,
from the team in parts,
from the sales team,
from the Bucks Island family. Good luck and go get 'em, boys.
Treating our customers the way we want to be treated since 1948. BucksIsland.com or call 1-800-I'm-READY. Let our team help you win on the water.
Gilreath Printing and Signs has been your go-to printing and sign company for the past 31 years. Here at GPS, we're capable of handling all your printing, sign, and graphic needs, no matter the size and scope. We offer in-house graphic design and have the most up-to-date digital printing equipment. Our goal is to help you communicate to your audience using our experience, creativity, and technology. Come by our office in downtown Pell City or call us at 205-884-7800. At Gilreath Printing and Signs, we will put your name on it.
Back on the Nick Gentry Show, Adam Stocks along with the head football coach for our playoff-bound Panthers. We'll talk about that coming up in just a couple of minutes. Nick Gentry, as we break down some more film from the Central Clay County game last Friday, let's go to a nice punt return here, 20-yarder by J.J. Johnson on special teams.
Yeah, it's a great job. You know, there's a couple times that we should have blocked the punt,
close.
You know. And that's the thing about it, you know, just teaching them fundamentals, things that you got to basically repeat over and over and over and over again. You know, we talk about it all the time. It's almost like being a diver. You know, your hands are through, not up. But, you know, we went with a 2-returner look. We didn't know where they were going to kick the ball. Their punter did a good job of putting it everywhere. You know, but it's just a good job right here, just getting vertical. We got to get better at these returns. You know, sometimes we let the ball go. JD's one that sometimes he'll let it go a little too much. He needs to go pick it up, even if it's rolling. You know, sometimes you got to scoop it up and go get what you can get. That's things we got to get better at, is that return team as far as punt return. I think everywhere else we're pretty good at. But that's one thing that we need to get better at, and being able to block punts.
Hey, Tiffany, can we go to that wide shot on that punt return again? We talked about how close. I mean, just that close from getting that.
Yeah, and you'll see Tristan. He gets his hands up, you know, like he's blocking a basketball. But, you know, if he goes through it and puts his hands through it, and we talk about it, you know, basically palm on top of the hand and coming through the ball. And taking it off his foot. But, you know, 20 yards, we'll take it all day on the return. I mean, that's 2 first downs. So.
Yeah. All right, and we were just talking about this during the break. Here is the hit on J.D. Probst over on y'all's sideline, and it was a slobber knocker.
It was, man. You know, just same thing. This kid's tough. You know, he can take a beating. You know, he has no problem catching balls across the middle or anything. You know, we talk about it all the time. He's a coach's kid. He knows how to be tough. He knows what the game is and what it's about. And, you know, you're going to take these type shots. But, you know, he got back up, played. You know, just that's the type of mentality. If we can build that type of mentality throughout our whole team, man, you talking about dangerous. We can be a really good football team.
Yeah, do that second shot again, tight, and if you'll go slow-mo right before the catch. Well, here, a great job by Gossett extending the play.
Yeah, same thing, man. It breaks down on pass protection. But, you know.
I mean, watch his helmet to helmet. Boom.
It just, you know, his head hit the back of the ground, too. So, just a tough kid, though, man. Like I said, I didn't know what was going to happen. You know, usually you're checking for concussions and everything else, but he was fine, and you know, he was with us. And, you know, usually you'll see once he gets back in, you know, is he struggling with running routes? Is he running weird, or, you know, not doing what he's supposed to do, his assignment? Had no problems with it. He was full go again. So, just a tough kid, man.
Yeah, like 2 or 3 plays later, I looked out there. There's number 5 in the slot.
He's
you know, I'm
back.
like, dang, dude, that dude. Yeah, he was. I thought he was knocked out there.
No doubt.
You think we'll ever see an ejection at the high school level? Because that was a prime example of should have been ejected.
I mean, I'm biased now. You know, that's hard hit. Back when I played, that's a great hit. You know, Nowadays, if they're going to call it in college and all that, I think you got to move it to the high school level. But I like hard-hitting football. I thought that was a hard hit. At the same time, we got to protect our players too, and you got to do it at the high school level. But I don't think he would have came off the field anyway, because I think his dad probably would have come snatched him up on the sideline. So, but yeah, I think eventually, targeting will. It's hard to say that because you don't have the review process to see if it was really clearly, but. We got to protect them somehow. If we're going to do it up at the NFL and college level, we got to bring it down to high school.
Yeah, old school, kind of looked like Ronnie Lott, John Lynch back there. Just headhunters back there in the NFL back in the day.
Yes.
All right, next one we've got. I got bad call versus Probst kickoff return right here.
Got 2 penalties. Actually, got a really good field position, but. This is a great job by JD right here of really trying to stick it up in the middle. They crammed in there, so he took it to the outside. If we could have got a good return on this for a touchdown, man, it would have really helped us, going into halftime. But this field position put us in a space where we can basically kick a field goal.
Yeah, my bad. I had that marked out. That was a clip. But yeah, the Probst kickoff return. Again, that was just not long after we saw him laying there on the field taking that shot. All right, let's go. Now we cut the lead 22-10 right before the half. The 27-yard field goal by Garner.
Yep. Once again, man, the kid has, basically improved all season. Talked about, I really think this kid's going to be an all-state kicker by the time he's a senior, man. I mean, he's really, really good. Got a lot of great qualities. Just got to get stronger, basically in the weight room. But I'm building more and more confidence at practice with him. I put him in situations, we'll have the team around him screaming. We're blowing whistles in his ear, just putting pressure on him, more and more. But I like him. I like him from about 35 to almost 37 yards out. I think he can put it through. So as long as he keeps doing this, man, it's just going to help us.
Talk about your specialty, specifically right there on the field goal. The rhythm of it, your long snapper, the holder of Gossett, kicking there is Gardner. How does all that rhythm work out?
The one thing is protection up front first, especially where you got the wing guys. But it's basically all off of Brody in the long snapper. Our frontline guys basically go off of that ball. They're watching the ball because we don't want to basically have that timing for you to basically catch on to. So we're basically snapping it. It might be a tap, it might be a call out. It might be a go, just constantly mixing it up so you can't time it, basically to block us.
All right, let's see. We've got 34-yard scoop and score right here. Cut the lead 22-17. Tristan Anderson jarring it loose, and then Dunnaville with the pickup.
Same thing, man. Great turnover right here.
Reverse, sorry.
Yeah.
Tristan. Yeah, it's Dunnaville stripping, and then Anderson with the touchdown.
Turnovers, man. That win or lose you a lot of ball games. One of the biggest stats in the game as far as winning and losing, and just a great job, Dunnaville, creeping through. Basically on a blitz path and putting his hat on the ball, and Tristan, great job scooping the score, man. This is where we've grown to, is we used to fall on these. Now we're starting to learn how to pick them up and go score. Just more experience, man, and they're starting to be veteran players now.
Yeah, that's a gift waiting on the field right there
no
for
doubt.
Anderson.
No doubt.
So that cut the lead 22-17 in the third quarter there. And then great special teams play right here, I believe. Gagnon on defense, special teams.
Yeah, Kyler Gagnon, same thing, man. Just a special teams type of guy. This is what he, this is what he does, and this is what we try to explain to our players a lot. Like, you're on the field, you give it everything you got, even if you're on a kickoff team. Like, you're that important, and he's took pride in what he's doing. And he really loves special teams. We got a couple guys, they actually really love special teams. He's one of them, and it gives our chance us a chance to get our other guys, our starters, a little blow off them special teams, because we do have a lot of starters on special teams, and it gives them a break and gives them a rest, to basically get ready for that next series.
You hear this all the time. Explain to the fans out there, especially on special teams right there, stay in your lane.
Stay in your lane.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Everybody's got a lane, about a 2.5 yard lane, that no more than 3, but basically you're trying to stay in. You're trying to avoid butt side. We call it butt side. So basically if the blocker turns, you're trying to set them up like you're coming for him to block and then come off butt side. But, if their lane is basically the hash mark, and that's the easiest way to explain it. If they're down the hash mark, if they come out of their lane to avoid, they got to get back onto the hash mark in order to basically clarify where they need to be on that ball carrier. But, that there's a lot of different ways. You can run twists. You might have one guy on the hash, one guy that's off the hash, but that one guy that's off the hash is actually, his hash. That hash is basically his lane. So, they can threaten it 10, 15 yards down the field, but eventually, before that 30-yard line, he's got to come back into his lane. So that's what we mean by staying in your lane. If the ball's kicked over basically on the numbers or something by the sideline, we can squeeze. We talk about squeezing. But you got to understand that you can only squeeze so far. You can't over squeeze. Basically if that inside guy is off the hash, basically when you're squeezing to that outside, you're squeezing into his lane and then vertical, so we don't want to overdo it and give the ball, counter back. But that's basically what that means.
All right, let me set up this last clip here. So and we were talking about it before we went live on the air too. I think as a whole, it's no secret that the referee associations across the state having a hard time finding people to work on Friday night. And we're seeing that in calls or maybe lack of calls on the field. It's I hate to say this, but it's probably the worst I've seen in the 25 years of calling ball. Just things being called, things not being called, pretty blatant. Not trying to be a homer play-by-play guy, but it's just, and it's on both sides of the ball. A lot of flags out there last week, and we'll talk about it in a second. You got a personal foul. The head coach for the Volunteers, Danny Horn, the winningest coach in high school ball in the state of Alabama, he got a personal foul. We're going to look at this play right here, kind of set it off. So the interception here by the defense of the Volunteers. On the return, the Volunteers were called for a hold and a face mask. We'll see that one. Let's go ahead on there. And then we go to the tighter shot where Horn gets the personal foul. So here's the INT.
Yes.
And then it kind of unfolds here. Got a face mask and a hold against the Volunteers.
Right, which I don't know where the face mask was. That's the thing, man. Especially when it gets on their sideline. Refs, if they don't know what they're doing, they're going to listen to what the coach is saying. I've seen that. I've actually seen refs during our games at home when one of our assistant coaches says something, throw a flag because he thought that's what it really was. I mean, I don't really understand what the association can do as far as getting more people involved with refereeing, but it's all year, and a team like us, we can't afford to let stuff like that happen in a game, in order to win that ball game. Like, there's no way we can win, games against, especially people like Clay Central or, Oxford or, Clay Chalkwell, people like that. We can't afford that. Like, that alone is going to defeat us. We got to go out and play our best ball against them teams, penalty free in order to even have a chance. So, it's frustrating. It's very frustrating. There was multiple times where, we weren't getting no calls, but they were. It's right in front of the same referee. And, I can handle a penalty when we're aggressive, offensive line, same thing. If I'm aggressively blocking and somehow he tries to get off and you get caught, I can understand the pass interference. If we're up in his grill and we're basically in phase and really progressing through it and we get a flag, I can handle stuff like that. Some of the personal foul stuff is where I really have a pet peeve that, I was really ticked off at myself. I feel like I cost our defense a touchdown right there. But everybody has that breaking point. I wish I wouldn't have showed that to our kids, because they're going to feed off of that type of energy too. So, that was a negative. That's something that, I'm going to try not to do anymore because they don't need to see that, and I don't need to put our defense in that type of position. So, just a lot of coaching on my part and coaching myself at the same time, coaching these kids. Like, we got to find a way to eliminate this stuff and get the referees out of the game.
Dude, and let's go to the final one, and this is Horn getting his personal foul late here after the kid ran on the field. I don't know if you could see that, but there's his personal foul. So let me ask you, did you –
Yeah, you see, this referee was actually one of the good ones, to be honest with you. To be honest with you. What's crazy is you're running down, they throw a holding call, and we're running down. I think one of our plays broke out on that one, and they threw a holding penalty, and he's running down the sideline. Literally says, "I wouldn't have called that one. That was bad." Like, well, tell him that. Tell the line judge that, because it's just frustrating. It seems like every time we get a big play, and this has happened a few times this year in a few different places, but every time we get a big play, it's back. It comes back, Then we'll bust another one. It comes back, You see the same thing their offensive line's doing, that our offensive line's doing, but they're not getting called. We're getting called. And it's happening in front of the same person. So, to me, you're cheating the kids, and it's not right. But at the same time, like I said, we have got to do the things to eliminate the referees out of the game.
I felt, especially the latter part of the game, I saw it in the early part where the referees were trying to get a hold of the game. Saw a lot of flags. There's a lot of chippiness going on during that game. I felt like the referee, especially in the second half, kind of lost control of the game. And I say that because I've never done a game where both head football coaches got a personal foul.
Right. Was
that the frustration of it all? But did you have that feeling that maybe the referees kind of lost control of the game, or is it just me?
Oh, no doubt. There's no doubt about it. To me, it was one-sided in the second half a lot.
Yeah.
But, I don't think that they expected us to come in there and it be that close, to be honest with you. I was told by multiple coaches I've called, and I love Coach Horn. He does a great job. I promise you I do. It's no disrespect to him, but, I called a bunch of people that's played them, and every one of them said, some of the worst home cooking you'll see now. They said expect to go in, that game down 14-0. I heard that about Oxford too, but multiple coaches told me that, said it's just bad. They, you're going to have to fight your tail off basically to go win that ball game.
All right, let's take a timeout. When we come back, we'll talk about the opponent. It is senior night, the final regular season game, taking on Southside Gadsden, and we'll talk a little playoff football as well. Next week, the Panthers, week number 1, going on the road to take on the Fort Payne Wildcats. Stick around. The Coach Nick Gentry Show continues here on the River Sports Network.
State Representative Randy Wood wants to give a big shout out to everybody that makes high school football so much fun. The players, the cheerleaders, the band, the coaches, the moms and dads, and the fans in the stands. And he's been working hard for the people of District 36 in Montgomery since 2002. And that includes Pell City, Lincoln, Sachs, Oxford, and Anniston. Longtime business owner, Alabama National Guard member, it's State Representative Randy Wood.
The men and women of the Pell City Police Department strive for excellence. We are better trained, more equipped, and ready to protect our community. With several specialized units, extensive training opportunities, the highest top-out pay in the region, and exceptional benefits, Pell City Police is where you will be supported, earn better pay, and use your skills to protect and serve one of the best communities in the country. Join the Pell City Police Department. Find more online at pellcity.com.
Dixie Sod Farm is a family business in Pell City that specializes in producing high-quality sod. Emerald Zoysia, Meyer Zoysia, and Tifton Bermuda. And our sod is harvested fresh in order to ensure a quality, healthy product. And at Dixie Sod Farm, we welcome orders of all sizes, whether it's one piece or a truckload. And ask about special delivery rates. Or find Dixie Sod Farm on Facebook, making Alabama beautiful for 3 generations.
Great food and great variety. It's City Market Grill and Buffet in Pell City. A great selection of meats, fish, vegetables, desserts, and the largest salad bar in the county. And of course, it's all you can eat. The City Market Grill and Buffet in the Walmart Shopping Center in Pell City. Check out their Facebook page for times and prices. City Market Grill and Buffet.
There's a lot to think about this time of year. There's back-to-school lists, annual appointments, work meetings, and weekly agendas. You might even have a list of to-do lists that you need to do. Now you can get more done with Hargray's fast and reliable internet. Enjoy 300 meg internet with unlimited data for just $39.95 per month for 12 months. Call Hargray at 844-246-2932 today. Get more done with Hargray's fast and reliable internet.
Let AV Pro take care of all your smart home needs. At AV Pro, we specialize in creating personalized options to easily and comfortably control your home. Whether you're wanting a movie room to watch the big game or a whole home audio system that fills the inside and outside of your home with your favorite music. At AV Pro, our expert team will ensure that every device works together seamlessly and controlled at your fingertips. Call or come by our showroom for more info.
Back here on the Nick Gentry Show on the River Sports Network, Adam Stocks along with the head football coach for our playoff-bound Pell City Panthers. Coach Nick Gentry looked at the game last week in the first couple of segments against Central Clay County. Southside Gadsden coming in 6-3, the number 2 seed in Class 6A Region 8. Now, we match up against the number 1 seed next week, the region champion Fort Payne. And, Coach, I think this is going to be a good gauge because Southside lost by 1 point to Fort Payne.
Right.
We got Southside tonight at home. We got Fort Payne in the first round of the playoffs. Do you see this as a good gauge?
It's a very good gauge. Just based off watching film, very, very similar team, and basically that's all across the board. They almost mirror image each other a lot. So, this would be a great test to see where we're going to, be as far as going into that first round.
Well, let's talk about the Southside Gadsden Panthers here for just a couple of minutes. Again, coming in 6-3 overall, the number 2 seed in the region. They lost to their region champion 14-13. Offensively, what are we expecting to see out of Southside?
They like to run the ball. The quarterback can pull it and run down a little bit. One thing they do have that, you don't see a lot of is big O-line. Now, They got some big O-linemen all across the board, especially them 2 tackles. I think 2 of them are brothers. One of them's got, multiple offers. That's going to be a great challenge for us because, we got guys that can play and that are going to play at the next level too. So this would be a good gauge for them to see where they are as far as Jordan Perry, Colston McComb, Jordan Woods would be one. But their offensive line is basically what they lean on the most. And they do a pretty good job.
Yeah, one of those, Brown, 6'4", 285. He's got a smart kid, Vandy, Georgia Tech, Duke. That tells you that his scores are really good. But he's committed to play at Baylor. He's part of the Alabama-Mississippi All-Star game. How do you combat a guy like that, an all-state guy?
It's
without giving away the game plan, obviously.
Right. There's a lot of ways to do it. But the thing is the teams they struggle with this year is you see basically them other teams have guys that basically can win that one-on-one versus him. You're going to have to, win them one-on-one battles when it's your time more than he does. So that's basically the key. We're going to have a bunch of different things, not just for him, but things to mix it up and basically try to keep him off guard. But when it's time to, man-on-man, one-on-one, we got to win that battle.
Defensively, what are the Panthers going to throw at our Panthers?
A bunch of different things. They got a great D tackle. Number 99, he does a really good job of getting penetration. He's been a hard person to block all year for a lot of people. He's constantly in the backfield. We're going to have to get him running around a little bit and try to get him tired. But very, very good football player, really knows and understands how to play football up front. And, I can see that kid, and the same thing. I think he's going to be a college type of guy. He's got a lot of ability, a lot of upside, but, he makes their defense go.
It is senior night, the last regular season game for the Pell City Panthers. We had a big bonfire earlier this week. Lots of stuff going on there. Any type of special recognition going on for the senior football players?
I mean, what we do every year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be taking them out to eat tonight. For senior night and things like that. This is a class that I told them this morning, like, here's your chance to basically win the season, but you're not going to go back, and that's what we talk about, distractions, eliminating Halloween and all that. I wish they could have fun with that, but we got a goal, we got a standard. It's just like if I told you got a test on Friday and the final exam, and this is for it all, you're not going to worry about going to bonfires or Halloween parties or any of that. You're going to study to basically pass that test on Friday. But I told him this morning, all of y'all will look back at this game. You will never remember a bonfire or a Halloween party, but you're going to remember this game. This is the first win of the season. This is what started Pell City on that championship run, and it was because of y'all guys. The record basically speaks for itself as far as that winning season, because it ain't been done in so long. But y'all are the ones that carried this program to a certain standard that now, them guys behind them have got to hold up to that standard and then pass it. You know what I mean? So, really appreciate these kids, man. They went through a rough time last year. A lot of fragile moments. They came into the season with fragile moments. You still uncertainty, with all that's been going on for years and years. But they stayed in it. They kept their head down. They put in the work. They didn't listen to none of the negative noise. What Nick Saban's gonna call rat poison. And they stay focused on the goal. And now they're starting to basically accomplish everything that we talked about for the season. But we burnt the sacrifices. You're seeing it, man. And just a mature group that, to me, I was a little worried about at the beginning of the season. Is this group going to be able to handle it, or are they going to fight through it? There were some moments there that, started getting into that fragile stage again that they fought through, and, they have came together, and they basically have took over this team these past 3 to 4 weeks.
We talk about it all the time, fannies in the seats. We need them, the kids, the coaches. They hear it. They see it back there. And it looks like it's going to be a nice night at Pete Rich Stadium for the game. I think like 69 degrees is kickoff temperature, maybe mid-60s by the end of the game. Got to have the Panther faithful out there at Pete Rich.
Got to have them. That's the thing. Let's get them out there. The thing is I would like to see the same type of crowd that we're going to see come travel, to that away game against Fort Payne on tonight. But I think we've kind of got our student section going where we want it. We got the band playing kind of how we want them to play right now, and they're doing a good job. But it's time to really pack this thing out, make it standing room only. These kids they're fighting. And people are going to be surprised when we start making this run through the playoffs.
Awesome. Coach, we're looking forward to it. We'll be here same time next week to talk about round number 1. Hopefully we're talking about that big win against the Southside Gadsden Panthers as well. Coach, good luck. We will see you next week.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks. Stick around. Thanks to our Tiffany Studdard back there, great video producer and director. Thanks, of course, to Coach Nick Gentry. Stick around. Kickoff coming up here on the River Sports Network.
The Food Barn in Raglan offers the best in good old-fashioned hometown service when you're shopping for groceries, plus the latest ways to get great food specials your way. Click on RaglanFoodBarn.com. Follow the Food Barn on Facebook and listen to the River for weekly specials.
Where you can get everything you need from down on the farm and it won't cost you a leg or an arm.
And they're open 7 days a week. For the best cuts on quality meats, great service, and great prices, it's the Food Barn in Raglan.
Hey Panther Nation, it's April at Merle Norman Cosmetics, and I'm excited to introduce you to our new venture, Blush Boutique. You already know about the amazing skincare and color cosmetics that we offer, but what you may not know is that we also have clothing, handbags, jewelry, and Panther Game Day t-shirts. Shop local and come visit the new Blush Boutique at Merle Norman. We are located at 1915 Cogswell Avenue in historic downtown Pell City.
I'm Ashley Green with the Ash Agency, an independent insurance agency in Cropwell. With over 20 years' experience in risk management, we are partners with the industry's top-rated companies, providing you with quality products, excellent service, and guaranteed value in home, auto, boat, recreational vehicles, small commercial, workers' compensation, and more. Call 205-900-2740 for your quote today, or visit theashagency.com, an independent insurance agency. Quotes don't cost a dime, just a little of your time.
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
Sense Collision, providing great customer service and high-quality repairs from minor fender benders to full restorations. And Sense Collision accepts all insurance companies. Located at the Crossroads in Moody next to Forever Memories Monument Company. Get the job done right. Give Riker a call today at 205-640-6234. Sense Collision in Moody. It just makes sense. The International Motorsports Hall of Fame Event Center Dome is one of the largest event centers between Birmingham and Atlanta. The dome has a max capacity of 7,700 people standing or 2,500 people seated. Our heated and cooled event center dome can host just about any event you have plans for, like corporate events, concerts, car and boat shows, graduations, proms, casino nights, $10,000 drawdowns, weddings, home and garden shows, and much more. Look up the International Motorsports Hall of Fame on Facebook and shoot us a message for more information.
Hello everyone, this is Elena Weems with ERA King Real Estate. I'm an active member of the community and I absolutely love what I do. It would be my pleasure to assist you. Find me at elenaweems.com for additional contact information, buying and selling tips, and virtual tours of featured properties. So remember, for all your real estate dreams, it's Elena Weems at ERA King. I make it happen, you make it home. elenaweems.com.
The lights are on. It's a Friday night, and it's the final regular season game for the Pell City Panthers, looking to end the regular season with a 5-5 overall record, hosting the Southside Gadsden Panthers, who's sitting at 6-3 right now, number 2 seed out of their region. And, oh, by the way, they are in the same region as Pell City's opponent next week, which is Fort Payne. We're going to be up in Fort Payne for week number 1. Fort Payne was the 1 seed. Southside was the 2 seed out of that region. In our region, Pell City, the 4 seed. So 4 goes to 1. And, Coach, we talked about this before the coach's show that hopefully you just caught right there. But this is going to be a great gauge because when Southside and Fort Payne played earlier, it was a Fort Payne win 14-13. Very close game. And this is going to be a good gauge to see how, we fare next week.
That again, Coach Gentry knows that. Again, he can't. He's got to play a little poker here. You got to hold your good cards for next week because Pell City's going to go up there with really nothing to lose. The 4 seed rarely beats the number 1 seed. It does happen. So he doesn't want to show everything he's got right here, but he's got to get consistent in what he can show. So it'll be a good measure probably in this first half to kind of see how we match up with them. Alignment-wise, how is our alignment going to be? How are they going to try to block what we're doing? And then compare kind of what Fort Payne will do next week. So, yeah, he's got to play a little poker here. He's got to know when to hold them and when to show them and fold them. And what's that song? How's it go?
Pretty close enough.
Something like that.
Yeah, just don't quote lines from Coward of the County. Then we got a whole nother thing going on. We got about 16 minutes away from kickoff. You see in the bottom right of the screen, right above the Pell City and the Panther and the 4 and 5, the JROTC. You got the big banner there just out of the end zone. The cheerleaders are going to hold up here in just a second. We'll have the wireless sideline camera out there getting ready for what should be a really, really good football game. Pell City coming off of that 41-17 loss last week on the road against Central Clay County and their referees. It was a much closer game than that 41-17 score indicates. With about 5 minutes left to go in the third quarter, it was a 22-17 ball game. Pell City getting that scoop and score late in the third, and then the defense just got worn out, had a hard time defending the wishbone, something you don't see a whole lot in any ball really anymore. But, Coach, that was a much closer game than that score indicated.
Yeah, they had 2 late touchdowns late in the fourth quarter to kind of separate that game. But, they played a great ball game against them last week. Pell City did, and again, kind of went toe-to-toe with a really good, I think they were number 2 in 5A, so they're a very powerful team, very well coached by one of the best coaches in the nation, much less Alabama. So the fact that Pell City went in there with some confidence and played a very good team very well, they're going to hopefully be able to do that tonight, and then kind of take that pride, a little bit of that anger, and take them with them next week up to Fort Payne.
Pell City Panthers averaging 24 points per game on offense, giving up 26 points per game on defense. Looking at the other side, Southside, pretty similar. Offense averaging 26, defense giving up right at about 19. So should be, I think this is a really good game. And we've said this time and time again in the keys to the game. If Pell City, when we have, 2nd and 3 or 3rd and 2, if we can keep the false start, or we get the first down, it's called back because of a holding, or a shoot yourself into penalty type scenario. If we can stay out of those, this is a Pell City winnable football game, very winnable, and the same scenario next week. I don't think, and you alluded to it just a couple minutes ago, this is probably the best case scenario for Pell City being a 4 seed, going up against a region champ in Fort Payne next week. And again, this is going to be a good gauge to see Pell City, if we can come out of here with a win tonight here to wrap up the regular season, if we beat Southside, and then you got the psyche of the players and the coaches, hey, we just beat a team that only lost by 1 to the region champion. We're going to go up there and upset and beat a 1 seed next week.
Yeah, because the mental part of it is so much of just that, can we really do that? Because every player's got to make their decision. Can we really beat this team? And after you watch the film, and most of them are going to set up their mind that, yes, we can beat them. And, again, so playing well tonight, again, like you said, if they could just get the whole 4 quarters together, no penalties, no mistakes, play Pell City ball, make whoever we're playing to have long, sustainable drives. That's okay. If a team scores on you with 15 play drives, that's okay. Your defense hasn't given up the big play. So that's what they need tonight, is just not hurt themselves. Let Southside, Gadsden do what they're going to do, whatever that is, and you just play your game and just get rid of the penalties tonight so you know you can play that way. So next week we can't afford to go up there and shoot ourselves in the foot. It's got to be a clean game.
Yeah, Southside Gadsden 6-3 overall, 5-1 in region play. And their only loss, we mentioned, to the region champion Fort Payne, which we're going to see next week. And we'll talk about that game a lot. And I'll tell you what, let's take a timeout here. We want to come back in time for the national anthem. JROTC about to hit the field. Quick timeout. When we come back, pregame show continues here on the River Sports Network.
With Win South Credit Union's digital banking, your money moves as much as you do. So you can save money, send money, and spend money wherever you are. And Win South Digital Banking is completely free, so you can use your money for adventures. It only takes 5 minutes to sign up today. Visit winsouthcu.com to get started.
If you want great food and a family-friendly atmosphere, then get the Jumbo's Burgers, Wings, and More. Mouth-watering burgers, amazing wings, tasty barbecue, delicious lunch specials, and don't forget about my DJ fries. Located on Old Coast City Road in Pell City. Dine in, carry out, or order online. Jumbo's Burgers, Wings, and More, where good food tastes even better. Go Panthers!
Great rendition of the national anthem, once again by the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. Speaking of the Band of Gold, it's senior night. It's the last regular season game, the last game here at Pete Rich Stadium. So what we always do here at the end of the ball game, once the handshakes are over with and the teams are off the field, Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold will come on the field one more time, give one final performance for the parents, for the fans, and everybody after the game. And as we always do, we will carry that live. So once the game is over, don't go anywhere. We got one more encore performance from the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold after the game. So we will let you all watch that one more time. As we are just about 10 minutes away from kickoff, Adam Stocks along with the coach, Jamie Curley. We got the Senator, Lance Bell, roving the sidelines. We'll take a listen into the coin flip here in just a couple of minutes. We got Alan Rowan, David Birmingham on stats here on this lovely Friday evening. J.C. McLean on camera number 1. We got Andrew Coffey, camera number 2. On the sideline wireless camera, we got, Scott Elliott. And we got Tiffany Studdard, the video producer director extraordinaire, to my left here. And we are looking forward to bringing another great broadcast to you Panther fans out there. And one of the cool things that we're going to do, we try to implement something new every now and especially every year. But we're going to implement a sideline microphone tonight.
Uh-oh. Watch out. Watch out.
So we're going to try to get some not only sights on the football field, but sounds. And I think a couple of times tonight as we go through some plays and game, then we're just going to kind of watch and listen to a particular play. Not going to call any play-by-play or color. Just kind of listen to see what it sounds like down there.
Okay, am I getting fired already?
No. It's been a rough year with the coach up here in the press box. No, we're looking forward to that should be pretty cool.
That'll be fun. I think that's a great idea. That's a wonderful idea.
We got the 7-second delay ready to go on that one. So, of course, there's no bad words ever flying on the sideline of, you go to the park ball, peewee ball, you gotta.
You're right.
Throw some ear muffs over there. All right, so you see some of the crowd on the shot there to the hill to the left. And if you were watching earlier, a coach, a recruiter from the University of Cincinnati is here taking a look at some of the Panther players. And right now waiting for the Pell City Panther captains to make their way to the middle of the field. We got the captains for Southside making their way across the way. And Coach, we talked about this too right before we went to the coaches show. You know, this is it doesn't affect next week one way or the other whether we win or lose tonight. A win, that's great. We go to 5-5. A loss, we go to 4-6. We're still going to Fort Payne next week. But man, you want that momentum and you want that W.
Definitely. When was the last time we've had a winning season?
Yeah,
been a while.
We got to dig back 7 years just for the last playoff berth for the Panthers.
Yeah. So again, that would be something that kind of end the season. Again, there's so much goes on with the seniors. There's so much you want for them, and as a coach, you know, when you're getting into those last couple of games, your heart really goes out for the seniors because every coach was that senior at one time. You know what they're going through. So you really want to play this game as best you can for them so they walk off this field maybe for the last time as winners. And that's something you hang with you a long time in a place like Pell City. You're going to talk about that, the glory days for the next 30 or 40 years to win this last game at home.
And they'll pass you by, let me tell you what.
They will.
That's what they say. Still waiting on the captains for the Panthers. Here they come. And typically, Coach, what you see on a night like tonight, senior night, where you got all the seniors that are going to come to the middle of the field. You know, might have 3 or 4 that will go to the middle at the PC there.
Yeah, it looks like they'll do that. Typically, they'll walk out, at least to the sideline, sometimes out to the hash or the numbers. And again, you do that for these guys. They put, a long time in here. They've had to go through a lot of coaches. They've been through a lot, these seniors, having to see, 3 different coaches? Yeah.
3 different coaches. And we're going to do something interesting tonight, too. As we go through the game, here in just a little bit. How many different logos are visible within the second story of the press box? You know, we've gone through quite a few coaches in the last 5 or 6 years, and you know, when a coach comes in, he wants to put his stamp on it, and typically it's a changing of the logo. So we're gonna and we'll show you a shot of the several different logos on various things here at Pete Rich Stadium. But I will give you a hint: it's more than one.
You think?
And we'll show you. There is a new logo. Coach has come out with a new Pell City logo. We'll take a look at that coming up a little bit later on in the game as well. I like it. I like how he implemented some things in there.
Okay, good.
So we'll take a look at that new logo that Coach came up with here a little bit later on in the game. There you see the wireless camera there, getting a shot of all the seniors. And our coin flip, as always, brought to you by State Farm Insurance Agent Bart Perry. We walk along with the captains for Pell City. And with Pell City at home, it's going to be Southside calling heads or tails. Let's watch and listen together here.
Right there, that's good. Hey, gentlemen, my name's Mr. Shoulders. I'm your referee tonight. This is Mr. Turner. He's your umpire. All right. Guys, I've told both of you, you guys are the captains of your teams, okay? That means you need to help us control your teams, and we're going to do things the right way. We're going to play football. We're going to play football hard, but that's it. Nothing after the play. If you're talking, it better be to your player or to me. And to me, it better be nice. We straight? Okay? If not, we'll take care of business. We don't want to have to do that, but we sure can. Okay? All right? Southside, you're the visiting team. You're the spokesman, right? All right, I'm going to flip the coin, okay? We got heads and tails, okay? If I drop it and I thumb the finger, I'm liable to do that. If I do that, we'll flip her again, okay? What'd he say?
Tails.
Tails. All right, here we go. Tails. It is tails, okay? So you've won the toss. What do you want to do?
We want the ball.
You want to receive the ball. You want to receive the ball. And you guys want to defend the scoreboard? Yes, sir. All right, let's get around to this side.
There you hear the Southside Panthers. They win the coin flip, and they want to come out on offense. A quick 30-second timeout. When we come back, running through the banner here on the River Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Sharon Thomas, broker and owner with RE/MAX Hometown Properties. I've been a resident of Pell City for more than 40 years. Through those years, I have developed a deep appreciation for the heart of the community and a real understanding of the local market. I've helped hundreds of families find their home. Whether it's buying, selling, investing, or full-service property management, my team and I are dedicated to making your real estate dreams a reality. Give us a call today and let's get started on your next chapter. Sharon Thomas with RE/MAX Hometown Properties.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, Pell City Panthers hosting the Southside Gadsden Panthers, and here comes the banner. Just give us 5 more. Going to state, 5 more minutes. Home of the Panthers on senior night. The lights, you see, what a great shot that is. Here they come. Great sights and sounds here at Pete Rich Stadium. Adam Stocks along with Jamie Curley, the Senator Lance Bell roving the sidelines, breaking out that wireless microphone for y'all out there so you can hear some of the action from the sidelines. There's Coach Nick Gentry, his first year here at Pell City High School. And the head coach for the Southside Panthers, Ben Stewart, also in his first year. This would be great momentum going into the playoffs here. Again, if you're just now tuning in, Southside is the number 2 seed out of Region 8. And that is the region that we square off against, the 1 seed, which is Fort Payne. Southside and Fort Payne met earlier this year. It was a Fort Payne win, 14-13. So a good gauge tonight of what we can expect next Friday night. And the biggest thing, Coach, not only for Panthers of Pell City, but the Panthers of Southside, don't get any injuries tonight.
Yeah. The last thing you want is to hurt yourself for next week, because this game's big. It's important because it's the next game, but you don't have to put everything on this, because once you get the next week, it's one and done every week.
Here we go, kicking from right to left, Dylan Gardner, high end over and kick, and we are underway for the final regular season game at the 9-yard line. Some running room across the 30, some missed tackles across the 40, and drugged down by the kicker at the 42-yard line. Nice open field tackle by Dylan Gardner.
Yeah, I thought I saw a flag on the backside, but I did not. Must have been a towel or something. So, yeah, they got pretty good field position here.
Panthers going to the playoffs against Fort Payne. Will not be on YouTube and Facebook next week. That's not our decision. That's the AHSAA. We'll tell you how to find that game as we go through the course of this game. 2 receivers up top to the wide side. There's a toss to the lone back, cutting it back. And the tackle is made by Jordan Woods there. Minimal game. Actually, they might even lose a half a yard.
Yeah, you'll see an overload toward the left, toward the top of the screen. They're going to put an extra tight end / tackle out there. And again, kind of an overload look. You kind of give away the play when you do that, going back to more of an even set here. But Pell City's ready for that. Apparently they've run that some, and we're definitely ready for that play.
They do lose a yard. 2nd down and 11. Trips down to the bottom side. 1 up top. Opening drive for the Southside Panthers. 4-man rush, little pressure, rolling near side. Pass is complete. Makes a move. Driven out of bounds at the 48. And it's going to be 3rd down and 3 for Southside.
Quarterback did a good job of avoiding a tackle. Could have had a sack back there. That would have been excellent. But again, he moved his feet. Again, quarterback step up in the pocket, move laterally left or right. That's a drill you didn't do 10, 15 years ago, but now it seems every day quarterbacks are doing that. Get open to the receiver.
8-yard gain on that pass. There's a 3rd and 3 at the 49-yard line of Southside. Look at the linebackers for the Panthers. Stacking the box. Nothing up the middle. Going left side. Eluding 2 defenders. 1st down and more. And finally brought down at the 34-yard line. Man, we had them hemmed up, but able to bounce it to the left.
A lot of opportunities here. They've had a kick out here. Again, a missed tackle right there, which would have been 4th and 2 or 3, and then another missed tackle. Again, you can't have that on these kind of plays. You got to get him. Grab jersey, grab something, and hold him up. 17-yard gain on that run. Caden Sawyer on the tackle for Pell City. Chains move. Clock goes back in motion at 10-10. At the Panther 34. Looking to throw. Got time across the middle of the field, and he overthrows the intended receiver as Tristan Anderson playing good defense from that right cornerback position. Yeah, they kind of had what's called a double hatch formation. You have a single wide out and then a kind of an H-back sitting off the tackle. The H-back right off the tackle does a little flare route right out in the flats, and you take the outside guy and run him deep. And, again, very good coverage all year. Incomplete pass brings up 2nd down and 10. Right in front of the student section and the band here to the right side of the home side of Pete Rich. Under pressure is DJ Burgess. Pass is off. It is complete. 1st down in the red zone down to the 16-yard line. Just barely enough time. As you see, he's going to get that ball off right as he gets thrown. Again, just a release right up the middle. Again, we're trying to kind of run a split coverage in the back. He got in the middle of it. 18-yard gain on this opening drive for the Panthers of Southside. Play clock at 12, still plenty of time. Out of the shotgun, 1 receiver split to each side. Tight end to each side of the line as well.
There's a run-pass option. Keeper by the quarterback down as he slides to the 12-yard line. That one good for 4, close to 5.
Yeah, that zone read, play to the right, quarterback keeps it on the outside. Again, defensive end, I'm not sure what his technique is on that. Is they're going to split with a linebacker. Somebody's got to have that quarterback. So whether he takes the dive down inside, somebody's got to be sliding out.
Yeah, we'll call it a 5-yard gain. 2nd down and 5 at the 12-yard line. Clock continues to roll at 8:42. The clap, the handoff up the middle, some running room, spins down to the 5-yard line. 1st down, goal to go.
That time it's the same zone read, but he's giving it right there. And again, they got a kick out on our little 3 technique right inside on the tackle. Once you get him sealed off, you can get the linebackers.
Jordan Perry with a tackle. This time, not so much room. Maybe a yard, if that. 2nd down, goal to go.
Yeah, bringing in the beef here, they're trying to run it quickly so you don't get some of your fast, bigger guys in there on a defensive zone down here.
8:02 left to go. It is 2nd down, goal to go. There's a throw, receiver open, and that will be a 4-yard touchdown pass with 7:50 left to go here in this first quarter, and Southside draws first blood.
Again, taking that H back, we'd call that a double hatch or a hatch formation. And you slide him out there in the flats. It's hard for a linebacker, especially if it's any type of play action, to remember him as he's coming across and he zips out in there and the flats wide open.
Will they shift into the extra point? There they go. What are you doing right there, Coach? What are you looking for?
Offensively on that?
Yeah.
Numbers.
Okay.
Do you have them outnumbered? And typically if you have them by 2 or more, you take the chance.
Extra point, not pretty, but it is good. 7:49 left to go. Panthers back on offense for the first time tonight when we come back on the River Sports Network.
Kilgrove Funeral Home, since 1908, providing families with exceptional, compassionate care, where they believe that funerals and memorial services should be as unique as the individuals they honor. From traditional services to the celebration of life, pre-planning services, add a very personal touch with the life story, and so much more. See Mitch Barty and the staff at Kilgrove Funeral Home or call 205-338-3341.
It's a 7-0 lead, 7:49 left to go here in this first quarter. Winning the coin flip was Southside, and they drove it right down the field for a 4-yard touchdown pass. Now the Panthers going to return this sucker. 2 returnmen to our right, J.J. Johnson, and looks like on the near side, DJ Wade. Both of them standing at the 15 to our right. This is going to be taken by Wade. Across the 20. No, that's Dates, excuse me. Dates across the 35 up to the 40. And Dates with a nice return on special teams for Pell City.
It's always nice to have receivers out there on those wings, as we call them, not necessarily deep guys, because they're kind of used to that open field running. Dates does a super job right here. He's just a receiver that just caught the ball. He's just looking for green. Did a good job.
Panthers take over at their own 40-yard line. Shotgun for Gossett. Behind him, there he is, 31, Isaiah Smith. Isaiah, his first carry in weeks, if not months, goes for an 11-yard gain down to the 49. That is a THM Electrical first down. And, Coach, that's what I was alluding to during the pregame. Will we see somebody tonight new on offense we haven't seen in a while? That's the lightning to lightning and thunder, Isaiah Smith, who's been out for about 8 games now.
It's been a long time, and again, Gadsden City is not ready for that either, so that's a great move right there.
Yeah, very little film on 31 in the backfield. Now in the backfield is Theon Williams. Gossett passes to Williams. Still on his feet, breaking a couple of tackles inside the 45 down to the 43-yard line.
Simple little swing route, too, and probably should have been called for almost no yards. But, again, this is what you want right in front of your bench. This gets your team fired up. He should be stopped right there. Nope, not having it. Driving on down. Excellent job in front of your team.
8-yard gain there, 2nd down and 2, down to the 41-yard line, 6.5 left to go. Back split to each side. There goes Caleb Jenkins up top on the sweep. 1st down and more, down to the 30-yard line, another THM electrical 1st down.
Again, another play we really haven't seen this year. This is where you got 2 backs, one goes in motion away, you get a linebacker to dance with him, he comes back across the field, linebacker doesn't return, pick up the block in there. Great call, great play, lots of energy on this drive. I like it.
Chains move on 1st and 10, clock goes back in motion at 6:05. Lots of fans, lots of noise here at Pete Rich coming out of the backfield. Nice catch and a nice tackle after a 3-yard gain down to the 27.
Again, super job. You haven't seen a lot of 2-back set out of Pell City this year. We got 2 backs right beside the quarterback, and that kind of messes up your linebackers. They've got to figure out who's got who's in the secondary, who's got the flats, and who's got the curls. And when you put 2 backs in the backfield, that messes a little bit up for the defense.
Caleb Jenkins there with the catch for the Panthers. Gossett with an empty backfield, trips to the wide side up top. Now Williams split to the right in the backfield. And looking for Jamario Clegg, who just threw it behind him there. It's going to be 3rd down and 6 for the Panthers.
Yeah, stay with the energy here, probably in 4-down territory anyway, so coach is thinking don't have to get it all here, get half of it or more right here. And again, lots of energy right here. Hopefully come up with a play and catch those linebackers.
Williams in the backfield, split to the left of Gossett. 2 receivers down low. It's Wade, and behind him is the senior Probst. Up top is Mason Dates. The give to Williams, got some running room. Inside the 20, down to the 18-yard line. That's enough for a THM electrical 1st down.
Nothing fancy about right there. That's just a lead play. Guard gets turned around on that linebacker, and if you can get to that linebacker, you don't even have to block him great. Just hold him up, and he was past him. Big gain for that play.
Isaiah Smith back in the game. Again, he, I think, game number 2 or 3?
I think it was 2.
Yeah, got hurt, had surgery, back tonight for the first time since then. He split immediately to the left of Gossett out of the shotgun. Wanting to throw, Gossett under some pressure, lowers his head at the 15, down to the 13-yard line. That one good for a 5-yard run by the quarterback.
Yeah, he had a chance at a couple of receivers on the downside. Can't see him very well here, but again, good job of keeping the ball, not making a mistake, picking up some positive yardage.
Smith stays in there at running back. Now to the right of Gossett. 3 receivers up top, 2nd down and 5. Clock rolls at 4:20. Smith with the handoff, makes a move to the 10, the 5, turning the legs, the 3, the 2, and he's going to be stopped at the 2-yard line. THM electrical 1st down, goal to go.
Again, he's hitting that so fast. I think they were looking for 22 DJ Burgess a little bit slower, a little bit more determined. And, boy, he is hitting that fast, and they're not quite ready for that.
Yeah, they were looking for 22. Well, 22's out there now, along with Jamario Clegg in the Wildcat. Clegg, right side, the 1, touchdown Panthers. And with 3:46 left to go, first quarter, awaiting the PAT, the Panthers tying this thing at 7.
That is the drive that this team needed. No penalties. They didn't hurt themselves. Hardly had a 3rd down at all. I think they had 1 3rd down in that whole drive. That's exactly what they needed for confidence-wise from coaches down.
Awaiting the PAT to tie this thing up by Dylan Gardner. The hold by Gossett. The kick is up. Plenty of leg, and it is good. We got a tie game at 7 here on the River Sports Network.
Sunbreakers Glass Tinting is now open. Located off I-20 at the corner of Highway 78 and Seddon Road in Riverside. As a Lumar Formula One dealer, we are happy to provide the finest materials in window tinting. Our seasoned and experienced installers are here to guarantee your complete satisfaction. And we offer a manufacturer lifetime warranty on window film and labor. For more, visit sunbreakersglasstinting.com, your number one choice in glass tinting.
Now we got to look at the offense coming in after that scoring drive. And they watch this one on film. Great shot right there. How far has high school football evolved over the years where we look in right now to see they just came off the field, now they're breaking it down with the drone shot, sideline cameras, all kinds of stuff.
That is NFL league kind of stuff. We didn't even think about that. I think our coaches were drawing up things with paper and pencil on the sideline when I played. That is fantastic. Those guys get to see that in real time.
3:46 left to go. Panthers with that 2-yard touchdown run by Clegg. And the Southside Panthers not sleeping on special teams. Let's take a look at the Clegg touchdown run again. 2-yard touchdown run right here. Nothing fancy.
Smash mouth football. We've seen that all year. They get in that kind of wildcat look. And Southside even knows what they're going to do. Still couldn't stop it.
Again, Southside was the 2 seed out of Region 8. They lost a 1-point game, 14-13, to Fort Payne. That's who we see next week in round number 1. Fort Payne, the region champion. A great gauge of a football game right here. Handoff up to the 38, 39-yard line. That one good for 4 yards.
Can't tell who that is down.
Yeah, got a Panther down on the field. And Dunnaville, Tiffany's saying it's Dunnaville down there. Yeah, you can see the 45 on the helmet right there. Let's watch that one again, Tiffany, if you don't mind. See if we can see what. Watch number 45.
He's going to be right there on the tackle.
Yeah, he was the one that made the tackle.
Kind of just got hit kind of in the side. Looked like he was maybe reaching for his back.
Yeah, watch the man who makes a tackle here. Get a knee maybe right there.
Could be.
As the tackle was being made, that left hip area. There's Coach coming checking on his defensive lineman. He's okay. So Coach Nick Gentry, his first year here at Pell City High School, going to be taking the Panthers up to Fort Payne next week. And again, we hate to do it, but you can't watch the game next week for free. That's not our call. That's the AHSAA. It won't be on Facebook. It won't be on YouTube. It'll be on NFHS. I'm going to tell you how to find that here in just a second and why specifically we want you to click a specific link, because money comes back to Pell City High School. 2nd down and 6. After the 4-yard gain, here comes a shift. Heavy to the right side of that offensive line. That's where they're going to run to. J.J. Johnson sends him up to the middle. Hard hit at the 45, up to the 47. That's enough for a first down to change the move. So here's what's going to happen. The game next week, it'll be our entire broadcast. Nothing different. We'll have all the cameras, our entire crew of 9, but it's going to be on NFHS. If you look on Facebook, go to our Facebook page. We've got it pinned in the comment section for the game live right now. We've got it. We've got a video that we put up yesterday with a link. Click that link. It's going to cost, I think, $12 for a 1-month subscription. And by clicking that specific link, part of that $12, I think, goes back to. I know it goes back to Pell City High School. Running far side. Still on his feet in the Panther territory, down to the 45-yard line. But that's how you're going to be able to watch the game next Friday.
I can tell Southside's kind of sticking. They do more kind of a lead stretch run. They're kind of zone reading, stretching that play out. Again, probably you can tell they do that very well. Their linemen are moving laterally, stretch that play out. And if the running back can step back up, and he will. If not, he just keeps going on out to the sideline.
7-yard gain brings up 2nd down and 3 at the Panther 46-yard line. Ball at the far hash as we look here from the second story of the press box. And the Panthers are pointing at the offense. And let's hope that 2nd and 3 turns to 2nd and 8 as we watch the white hat together. First flag tonight. We had, 9 by this time last game?
At least. Yeah, almost every game there's been quite a few. So, again, that was what was great about that last drive. Nothing that hurt themselves.
Again, this game on Facebook Live tonight and YouTube Live, whichever platform you prefer. And it does turn it to 2nd down and 8 after that 5-yard penalty. Panther football games averaging about 20,000 views per game. We appreciate y'all out there between YouTube and Facebook. Home games, we're able to push it to both platforms, YouTube and Facebook. But on the away games, regular season, we only push to Facebook. Got to have a lot of upload speed to push all this video. But again, next week, NFHS only. 2nd down and 8, back in Southside territory. Across the middle of the field, 1st down and more. And the tackle is made by Blake Izell, not before they make it all the way down to the 34-yard line.
It was a nice call right there. He kind of caught us in a blitz coming from the outside. And, again, just right there, if Woods could have been just a little bit more aware of what was happening, the play coming back at him right there. But, again, good call against a blitz. Anytime you get the screen off, that's pretty much trouble. Good job by the secondary keeping him from getting any deeper.
Saw Izell and J.J. Johnson there. Clock rolls. Quick first quarter so far. 1:10 as it rolls here. 1st and 10 from the Panther 34. Quarterback keeper. Good job by that left side of the defense staying home right there.
Again, part of that read right there is knowing what they're reading. And, of course, Elijah Young there staying at home doing what he needed to do. Again, in that defensive kind of a 5 technique look, defensive end kind of look. And, again, according to the play, he's either going to be coming down on a dive or he's going to be taking that quarterback. Did that one the right way.
Yeah, great job by Cash there. Cleaning up the mess was Colston McCombs. Just a 1-yard gain, 2nd down and 9. Play clock is at 10. Quick screen pass goes over the head of the intended receiver. Clock stops at 17, and 3rd down and 9 now.
Again, looking at possibly a 4-down situation right here. They pick up maybe 3 or 4 yards. They're probably going to go for it. Not sure how good their field goal kicker is, but probably looking at 2 downs here to stop them.
Good crowd turning out tonight at Pete Rich Stadium for senior night. Panthers trying to level it out to 5-5 on the regular season. Big 3rd down, 3rd and 9 for the Panther D. Trips down low, 1 up top. Quarterback rolling down low, looking for one of the 3, passes up, and it is going to be incomplete. No flags anywhere. Clock stops at 12. And I had several people ask me over the last couple of days, Coosa Christian, most people that watch high school football and are aware know that they got hit not once but twice this week. They had to forfeit 5 games total. Of those 5 games, none of those are against Pell City. So Pell City did not pick up a win there. That 4-5 record is where Pell City stands right now. And Coosa Christian goes from region champs and one of the favorites to win the 2A title to not making the playoffs.
That was crazy, yeah.
All right, let's take a timeout. We got a timeout on the field with 12 seconds left to go. First quarter here on the River Sports Network.
When a hometown girl with a love for t-shirts turns a dream into reality, the result is Small Town Blanks, Pell City's premier t-shirt shop. With our Small Town Blanks t-shirt brand and the highest quality fabrics, we can outfit our customers with the vibrant colors and endless custom options they desire. We offer traditional vinyl and direct-to-film along with our super comfy sublimation prints. We are proud to partner with local schools, organizations, and events to design their one-of-a-kind shirts.
Small Town Blanks made with hometown look.
Back here with 12.3 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Coach, a big 4th down for the Panther defense at their own 34-yard line, 4th and 9.
Again, stay disciplined here. Don't get drawn off sides and cut this in half. Make sure you're watching the ball.
1 receiver down low. That's TJ Sanders playing by himself down there. Now we got 2 receivers and DBs down low. Looking to throw, pressure, passes up, and it is knocked down. No flags, and that is a turnover on downs. Panthers get control at their own 33.
Yeah, great job. You'll see the back coming out of the back, and he kind of slides that little wheel route, looking for it, covered it perfectly, just like they have pretty much all season.
The 0, J.J. Johnson, doing a great job knocking that thing down. Let's watch
see
this
18,
one.
Yeah, 18 came out of the backfield, and lots of times you forget about them. They're in there to block or stay. Again, they were looking for that play, read it perfectly.
5.9 left to go. Panthers back out on offense for our second possession. And we got a flag. False start against the Panthers. This is what we talked about. Now it's 1st and 15. Gotta avoid the shooting ourselves in the foot scenarios.
And you even saw that last time for Southside's drive. They were doing well, and they got themselves a penalty, and it really does mess up. Just now coaches are looking at 1st and 15. It kind of changes your plan, what's been working. So, again, hopefully the last one of the night for Pell City.
Out comes the tight end, Tyler Kuziaski. In comes Jamario Clegg at wide receiver. He's one of the 3 to the low side. One up top. 5 seconds left to go. Shotgun. Williams split to the right in the backfield. That is complete to Clegg. And Clegg stays in bounds for a THM Electrical first down. And that will be the end of the first quarter. As we change sides of the field, we're going to take a quick timeout. And this next commercial will tell you exactly how you can subscribe and watch Playoff Game next week. Hey, Pell City fans, the Panthers have made the playoffs for the first time since 2017, and, of course, the River Sports Network will be carrying the game live week number 1 of the playoffs against Fort Payne. However, it will not be a free broadcast for y'all to watch. The River has mandated that you have to pay a subscription to the NFHS and the AHSAA to watch the game. Here's the good thing about it, though. The entire River broadcast crew of 9 will be there, instant replay, multiple cameras, all the good stuff. You're just going to have to subscribe to the NFHS. Here's what you need to do. In the comment section on this video, you'll see it pinned to the top. Just click on it, subscribe, and then you can watch the game live Friday night, week number 1, for the Pell City Panthers at Fort Payne. Again, in the comment section, click on that. You got to subscribe to the Pell City Panthers there on the NFHS network, and you'll be watching the Panthers on the road first round at Fort Payne. All the action coming to you. Playoffs. Yeah, Pell City on the River Sports Network. That's a good-looking dude in that commercial. You see that, Coach?
That one, the one we just saw?
Yeah.
Oh,
that
sure.
Major award that he had right over his right shoulder.
Major award.
Electric sex, man. As we go to the second quarter, the Panthers with a 7-7 tie with the Panthers of Southside. Packed house over there. We'll get a shot of the visiting stands here in second. Good traveling squad by Southside. 1st and 10. Now the Panthers going from left to right as we look here from the press box. Gossett, play action. Got a receiver open deep. He hits the tight end. First down and more. Inside the 40 goes Kuziaski down to the 35. A THM Electrical first down.
Yeah, great call there. He had a flood play. Had 3 receivers out, 1 deep, 1 medium, 1 short. The deep one was definitely open, but he got the tight end coming across the backside. Hey, good eyes, good vision, good completion, catch and throw.
Tyler Kuziaski with the catch there. There you see the visiting stands. It is a packed house. 16-yard gain from Gossett to Kuziaski. 26, Thank you, Alan. Our stat guys. Brought to you by Allen Service Company. Little play action. Nothing deep. Gossett, plenty of time. Now rolling back. And he just throws it at the feet. Yeah, best thing you do right there, throw it where nobody could catch it. And luckily, Jarrett Doran let it go in the dirt. Had that been completed, that would have been about a 6-yard loss.
Yeah, that's a few passes you don't want to catch. And, again, good job by him Gossett keeping his feet moving. Again, probably could have got rid of that ball a little early. He's got to realize sometimes live for 2nd down and 10. It's all right. But, again, he avoided a bad mistake there.
We got an equipment timeout real quick for a DB for Southside, doing a little tying of the shoe you see right there. 2nd down and 10 on the incomplete pass. Ball remains at the 35 of Southside. 11:16 left to go here in this first half. Wow. Sound like a million cats making love over there all of a sudden. Williams split to the left of Gossett. The give to Williams. Hole in the middle, inside the 30, down to the 29-yard line. That's good for a 6-yard gain.
Yeah, nice little isolation pull right there. You'll see the guard from the backside kick out on that 3 technique, almost like a little counter play. Again, that's an old-fashioned football play, and it's been working for about 70 or 80 years.
5-yard gain by Williams, who remains in the backfield. Pistol formation. That's a shotgun by the quarterback, and the back 2 yards behind him. Again, the give to Williams, patiently following the Big Uglies. Inside the 25 to the 24. That's a THM Electrical first down.
All right, you're going to see the front side guard and tackle pull. And again, if he's got to stretch that play, he's got to be a little bit more patient. Big number 79, you want to get behind him, Witten. And again, great play, good call right there. Again, he's got to have a little more patience, and that play's really going to open up.
Yeah, Hayden Witten hoping to prolong the football season before he turns into the heavyweight wrestler for Coach Del Hufford and the wrestling team. Empty backfield. Gossett looking far side. Got a receiver open. It's Probst. The senior catches it on senior night. And that will go for a 5-yard gain down to the 19-yard line.
Again, another play that's been around a long time, just a simple little hitch, almost like a slant that stops right there. Again, pushing, turn around right there.
2nd down and 4, just inside the 20-yard line. Clock continues to roll, 9:50 left to go here, first half. Here comes Probst in motion. Kick out to Isaiah Smith. Isaiah turning the burners on inside the 15, down to the 12-yard line. Another THM Electrical first down.
Again, a little diversion with Probst right here. He's going to come back in motion, then back toward the play, swing it out to him. Again, not a lot of blocking here, but he made that happen. Just a cut, plant, move, get up between the 2 tacklers. Picked up a lot more yards than he should have.
Again, Isaiah Smith has been out the last 8 games, had surgery, and he's already made a presence felt in the running game for the Panthers. Here comes big number 22, DJ Vergis in the backfield. The give to DJ. Carrying inside the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, touchdown Panthers! Break out the DJ Fries and Jumbos. That is a 12-yard touchdown run by the Double Deuce, and the Panthers have taken a 13-7 lead.
The back and forth 1-2-3 punch we have with the running back between quick, fast, and new, someone that's more of a downhill runner, and then you get the Double Deuce in there who is just going to hit you and everybody and carry them 5 yards in the end zone. That is very difficult for a defense coordinator to position his people in the right spot. Great play calling by Coach.
Garner about to attempt the PAT. The kick is up, and with 9 minutes left to go first half, the Panthers are up 14-7 here on the River Sports Network.
Let Griffin Laser Engraving help you with all of your custom laser engraving needs, powder coating, and UV color printing. And Griffin Laser Engraving is your local authorized Yeti dealer, where you can find everything Yeti. Stop by our showroom on Highway 78 in Lincoln and see our great selection of Yeti products, Abaco sunglasses, custom trophies, awards, gift ideas, and more. Griffin Laser Engraving. We make it the way you want it.
On that 12-yard touchdown run, we'll take a look at it right after the kickoff here. DJ Vergis dragging defenders all the way into the end zone and giving Panthers that 14-7 lead. And, Coach, as we were looking at the stats at the half, man, our Allen Service Company stats, 47 through the air, 48 on the ground. That's pretty balanced for a total of 95. Excuse me, let me flip over. My bad, I'm reading the wrong ones.
Yeah, flip over to Pell City. Yep. Let's get our...
There we go.
There it is.
68 through the air, 64 on the ground, 132 total.
And just a great job of mixing that up, throwing on first down, running on third down. Very good game plan, executed very well tonight.
Yeah, Gossett 6 of 8 through the air, 68 yards. On the ground as a team for Pell City, 8 rushes, 64 yards. A one hopper. And sliding across the 25 to the 26, and we got flags coming way away from the play. And here's another flag that just got thrown. And we got all kinds of flags. We got one you see at the middle of the screen there at the 24. We got one way back here at the 50-yard line.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. It's not an offside. That would be thrown on the 40. He threw it late, too. There was a side judge back here. And, again, the play was almost over, and he threw the flag.
Let's watch the white hat here together.
See some of our guys clapping. Now, sometimes the front line on a kickoff return cannot drop back more than 5 yards before the ball is kicked. Could be that penalty on Southside. Not sure.
I just saw the referee come talk to Coach asking, what do you want to do? And the ref was pointing, move it back. So it's going to be, and you see right there, they're moving the ball back towards the end zone. So it's going to be against Southside. Now we just wait to see what the call is.
Okay. I guess they left early. You can either leave early or if you get, because they'll line up on the 50, and if they drop behind the 45 before the ball's kicked, technically that's offsides.
All right, there's a good shot right there from the sidelines with a 14-7 lead. Ball back at the 19. Handoff. One defender misses up to the 24-yard line, 5-yard gain. Let's take a look at DJ Vergis' 12-yard touchdown run just moments ago to give Pell City that lead.
Yeah, nothing fancy. Lead play. Boom, not tackling me. Boom, not tackling me.
5 defenders at some point or another had a paw on DJ Vergis.
You better get more than that on him.
Second down and 5. Right side, Panthers doing a good job of stretching it out. The line of scrimmage is all they get. Third down and 5 now. Let's watch that one again.
Excellent job of everybody doing their job here. The end, squeezing it out. The outside linebacker forcing it in. Linebacker stepping up in the gap. That is picture perfect on how you do that read play there. Great job by the defense.
Blake Uzell getting credited with the tackle on that one. Clock rolls at 7:52. Here in the first half, a big third down here for the Panther D, deep in the Southside territory. 3rd and 5. Trips down low to the wide side. Looking to throw. Here comes a good rush. Rolling from behind. He gets hit. Ball is picked up. They say he is down. Say the arm was in motion. Incomplete pass. Let's watch that one again. 4th down is what it means, and out comes the punting unit for Southside.
Just excellent pursuit from the outside.
Yeah, good call.
That arm was definitely going forward. Incomplete pass.
So another stop by the Panther D, and we've got 2 returnmen back for Pell City, J.J. Johnson and T.J. Sanders, both at our 45 to the left. Oh, that's an ugly kick. Sanders catches. Got a flag down. Inside the 30 and thrown down at the 25, but is that flag going to be on us, Coach?
Yeah, probably a block that didn't even need to happen necessarily. He can just kind of stand in his way. Again, it was a short kick, so the returners had to come up and get it, and the block came behind actually where the ball was even caught. And you hate to see those on such a great – we'd have the ball around the 20-yard line.
Yeah. Yeah, and this one is the flag sits at the Panther 47. That is a block in the back against the Pell City Panthers. So it is a spot foul. So instead of us getting the ball about the 20 of Southside, We get it marched all the way back to the 37. That's what, a 30, 40, that's a 43-yard penalty is what that turned out to be.
Yeah, that's big right there. That could change the ball game. You go up 21-7 on them. They were very frustrated at the end of that play. They kind of threw our guy down late. Could have been a penalty. It wasn't. So Southside's very frustrated already. That would have definitely helped us momentum-wise.
7:16 left to go first half. Panthers coming out. They're 2 for 2 on offense tonight with touchdowns. Williams, the handoff. This time he is met right at the line of scrimmage. No gain, second down.
Yeah, offensive line there got kind of beat a little bit by a couple of spots. They had two guys sitting there waiting on him. Again, just stay with your block. Again, you're going to lose some. Everybody knows if you've ever played in the trenches, you're going to lose a few of those battles, but you figure out how to do it, and you get in that second half, and you start winning a whole lot more.
Clock continues to roll at 6:45. Panthers up 14-7. Theon Williams split to the right of Gossett in the backfield. There is the give to Williams. Again, he's met right when he gets the ball to the line of scrimmage is all number 11 gets. Third down.
Yeah, that's
now 10.
Yeah, that's a missed play there. The guard and tackle from the backside are pulling to the right, to their right bottom, and the running back's going to the left. I think the running back went the wrong way, got lined up on the wrong side. A little bit of miscommunication on that one. Typically, you want to follow your blockers.
Yeah, it usually is beneficial.
It helps.
Down low by himself is Mason Dates. 3 receivers up top. Gossett looks down towards Gates' way. That's where Gossett's rolling, looking for Mason. Mason is open. It's complete. The 30, the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Panthers! Woo! On third down and long, they connect for a 63-yard touchdown strike, and the Panthers now up 20-7 with 5:45 left to go first half.
That's just athletic ability right there. That's one that looked like he drew it up as it was happening right there. A little bit of pressure from the inside. Gossett steps out of the pocket. He does a great job of keeping his feet moving. Really just kind of throws the ball down the field and in perfect cutback form for him to catch the ball and run that in.
PAT attempt is up, and it is good. 5:45 left to go first half. Panthers with a 21-7 lead here on the River Sports Network.
Since 1989, Metro Bank has continued to build on the philosophy of being friendly, caring bankers to everyone in the community, focusing on personal banking, business banking, loans, and more. And now more than ever, Metro Bank helps your money stay more safe and secure, featuring online banking, mobile banking, ATM deposits, all with a branch near you. Find out more. Click on metrobankpc.com. Metro Bank. Come home to us.
Since 1903, the name Union State has represented a commitment to reliable service for generations of valued customers. And with over 150 years of combined experience, our staff at Union State Insurance looks forward to serving you and your family for generations to come with superior value and friendly service. Call me, Drew Alexander, at Union State Insurance, 205-884-1670, or on Facebook, Union State Insurance.
A 21-7 lead for the Pell City Panthers over the Southside Gadsden Panthers with 5:45 left to go here in the first half. And just noticed we have a different kicker in there. Kicking is Sanders. And you know Dylan Gardner made a tackle earlier in the game on special teams. Hey, Lance, see if you can find out what's going on with our kickoff unit there. Lance Bell, our sideline reporter, brought to you by Double Oak Excavating. See if he can get us an update on that. We'll take a look at that 63-yard touchdown pass here right after this play. 5:41 left to go here. And Southside with the ball at their own 34-yard line. Looking to throw deep, near side, and great coverage there by Tristan Anderson. All right, let's watch this 63-yard touchdown pass from Gossett to Mason Dates.
And you'll see Dates down here at the bottom of the screen. Just kind of a scramble and throw it up, and he got back to the ball.
Yep, 63 yards later, there's 6 points. Let's go down to our Double Oak Excavating sideline reporter, Lance Bell.
No injuries, just better on the squib kick.
All right.
Gotcha.
2nd down and 10 after that long incomplete pass. Clock stops at 5:33. Handoff right side. First Panther misses. Here comes 2-3 others. What should have been maybe a 1-yard gain turns into close to a 4-yard gain. Still 3rd down and long. 3rd and probably close to 6. As that clock rolls, Carson Scott there in on the tackle for the Panthers.
Yeah, Woods locked him up initially, and he kind of spun out of him. Again, hit, grab, hold, wait on the second guy to come in and finish.
Ball at the 38-yard line. Let's see if we can stop him, get the ball back one more time. Panthers are 3 for 3 on offense, scoring touchdowns with his 21-7 lead. Here comes the Panther defense. Pocket remains. Passes up. It is knocked away at the last minute. Great defensive play by Pell City. There's J.J. Johnson out there and Blake Ezell. Watch this one.
Yeah, quarterback got enough time to set his feet. He almost threaded the needle right there. Got it in his hands, but again, great job by Johnson of knocking the ball out once it's in his hands.
And just like I mentioned, we force another 4th down. Best thing about that, clock stops on that incomplete pass at 4:34. And back deep is J.J. Johnson at our 27-yard line to the left. Panthers put 10 on the line right there. Johnson tells everybody get away, bounces at the 34, and then comes backwards for a nice 2-yard gain for the Panthers there. 4:24 left to go here in this first half. Panthers with a 21-7 lead. And again, this Southside team, all right, follow along. Southside is in the same region as Fort Payne. Fort Payne is who we are playing next week in the first round of the playoffs. Now, Southside and Fort Payne played earlier in the year. Fort Payne beat Southside 14-13. Which made Fort Payne the region champion. So this game is a great gauge as far as what we can expect out of Fort Payne next week, and so far so good, Coach.
Yeah, I couldn't ask for a better offensive scheme right here. What's worked very well, been, misdirections, passes, deep passes, short passes. So, again, defense is playing well. This is a very good Southside team. You've held them so far to 7.5 points. Again, this is a game that Coach Gentry has been looking for so far this half.
Smith with a 3-yard carry brings up 2nd down and 7. See the clock in the middle of the screen at 3:55. That's Smith remaining in the backfield. Here comes Probst into the slot. Play action. Gossett uses the left stiff arm. Pass is complete. Holy tamale. How about that thing completed to DJ Wade? I thought that was going the other way.
Wow, just for him to keep his feet. That should have been a sack, but a little stiff arm. Great arm strength. That again, he has had some passes where he is just slinging it with nothing but his biceps, and he has enough on that to get it the distance and even off the ground. What a great catch, great throw.
DJ Wade with the pass reception there for 11 yards. Man, I thought that diving DB was going to take that thing, and instead it's a THM Electrical first down.
Again, just enough oomph on it to get there.
Ball right at midfield at the near hash. Gossett wanting to throw. 4-man rush going deep. Near side, just out of the extended reach of Mason Dates. Incomplete.
See, I love that right there. Going deep, pressure, and try to get that deep ball. Had a step on him. It would have taken about a perfect pass, but it was close enough. Again, our guy doesn't catch it. Nobody catches it. And again, you're making those safeties and corners now think deep. Now we can come back with some underneath patterns.
Clock stopped at 3:05 on that long incomplete pass. You see 15 right there in the screen. Mason Dates trying to get a little breath there after that long 50-yard sprint. There's the give to Williams. This time got a hole, following Big Uglies, lowers his head. Inside the 45, down to the 40-yard line. That will be enough for another THM Electrical first down.
And this is where the play was supposed to go a little bit earlier when I said the running back went the wrong way. If you can see, the guards are going to pull toward us this way, toward the bottom of the right of the screen, and the running back's going to get it and then get in behind them. Again, big 79 there, just pushing him out of the way. Again, great run right there.
Need a foghorn on Hayden Witten out there leading the way. 11-yard gain by Theon Williams, first down and 10. Again, to give to Williams. Makes a couple of defenders miss, down to the 30, a 9-yard gain with 2:47 left to go as the clock rolls.
Offensive line doing their job. They're staying with them just long enough, not necessarily destroying the block, but just enough to get out of the way, let the running backs find the lanes. Again, fantastic running so far. 218
total yards so far in the first half for the Panthers on offense. 131 through the air, 87 on the ground. Here comes big DJ Burgess. And Burgess down to the 26-yard line. That's a 4-yard gain.
It's another first down.
That it is.
And that's what he's in there for. Picking up the hard 2 and 3 yards. He got it.
Dates. Down low at receiver. Up top is Probst. There's the give to Burgess. Near side. Woo-hoo! All the way into the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers! DJ Burgess with a 27-yard touchdown run, his second touchdown of the night, and the Panthers now with a commanding 27-7 lead.
Untouched. I mean, we got a seal block on the outside, a seal block on the inside. He could have walked in there. That was fantastic blocking. Great call against the defense. He walks in. Those are nice touchdowns.
More DJ fries served up there at Jumbo's. Had some delicious lunch there yesterday. Kick is up, and it is good. 2:03 left to go first half. Pell City 28, Southside 7 on the River Sports Network.
THM Electrical and Maintenance Services is the call you need to make for all of your electrical needs, residential or commercial. And with over 22 years of experience, there's no job we can't handle because we take great pride in providing home and business owners with high-quality electrical services. We show up when we promise. We're also an authorized Generac generator dealer. Click on thmelectrical.com or on Facebook, THM Electrical.
For over 120 years, Union State Bank has been more than just a bank. We're part of your community. We believe in the power of a hometown connection, where you're not just another account, but a neighbor and a friend. From savings and checking accounts to personal and business loans, we offer a range of services tailored to your needs, helping dreams take flight, one deposit, one loan, and one relationship at a time. Union State Bank, rooted in tradition, growing with our community. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Pell City with a commanding 28-7 lead over the Southside Gadsden Panthers. We'll take a look at that 27-yard touchdown run by Burgess coming up. Squib kick, and one of the upmen for Southside hopping on it at the 41. Let's watch this Burgess touchdown run, his second of the night.
Yeah, you'll see him run toward our side of the screen, seal off on the end, kick out with the receiver. Nice.
Go one more time. Watch Boyle. Watch the big H-back, fullback. Alfred Papunu, 43. There he is. Watch him right there. He's at, watch his block. Boom, right there. Great job by 43. Anybody remember Alfred Papunu from the Chargers?
Oh, yeah.
Anybody remember what he did for his touchdown celebration? There's bonus points. Not much there, maybe a yard. No, still on his feet.
Come on.
Dragging Panthers to the 45. What looked like maybe a 1 now turns into a 4-yard gain. You remember Papunu's touchdown celebration?
He did the side shake. Was he the side shake?
Nope, he was Hawaiian. So he'd take the football when he scored like he was popping the top off a pineapple, and he'd drink it.
That was late 70s, wasn't it?
No, actually, that was 90s.
Was it 90s?
I was stationed out in San Diego at the time. That's the only reason I remember that. Second down and 6 after the 4-yard gain. Clock at 1:20 as it rolls here. Three-man rush, setting it up. Wide receiver screen, and a nice open field tackle by Cash Young. No gain, third down.
Yeah, those are nice. Just a little swing play out here to him. And again, an open field tackle and pushing him backwards. That was nice.
And we got a timeout on the field. We're going to keep it here, Tiffany. Let's take a look and see what's going on with the other team on the River Sports Network. Our picture-in-a-picture will pop up here, and you'll see the St. Clair County Saints at Asheville.
Ooh.
And we were talking about this game this morning, and I thought this would be lopsided, and it is. St. Clair looks like they're going to finish their season with a 5-5 record, and Asheville looking like they'll end with a 1-9 record. All St. Clair right there. Great job by Tyler Robinson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just one game away from the playoffs, and who would have thought that?
Let's go down to the Senator, Lance Bell.
Adam, we talked about Cincinnati coach being here. We've also got a Sanford coach that showed up prior to the game starting tonight, so it's good to see the college coaches coming here and looking at our students.
Yeah, it's a good game for them to come check us out, too.
I think they're looking for a new color guy for their TV show. I'll put my A game on tonight.
And we'll take a watch and listen to the entire halftime performance of the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. It's senior night, and what happens on senior night at Pete Rich Stadium, the band, after the game is over, after the football teams have left the field, the Marching Band of Gold will take to the field one more time, give one encore performance for the seniors in the band, for the senior parents out there, for the senior football players, color guard, everybody, cheerleaders, and we will stay for that as well. So when the game's over, the broadcast won't be over. We're going to catch the entire Band of Gold finale performance for the class of, this sounds weird, 2025.
Oh, wow.
53 seconds left to go. It is a 3rd down and 4 for Southside. One receiver up top, no help over the top from a safety on the defense of Pell City. Handoff. It'll be enough for a first down to the Panther 46. The clock will stop momentarily at 46 as the chains move.
I think they have at least 2 timeouts left. So they may try to get something here. 1 timeout left.
Yeah, Panthers will get the ball coming out of the locker room, too. Here comes a 4-man rush. Passes up. It is intercepted far side. Finds some blockers across midfield. The 40 goes out of bounds inside the 40, and the Panthers have 26 seconds to do something with it after that T.J. Sanders INT.
Yeah, not sure what the quarterback was looking at. They tried to do a wheel route, get the second guy around, and he just threw it way short. Again, they were in perfect coverage. Even if it had been a perfect throw, we were in great position on that.
T.J. Sanders with a nice return all the way down to the 36-yard line. And you see the referee and the coaching staff for Southside, they're not happy over there. There you see the head coach being helped off the field, and there's got a flag and unsportsmanlike. Wow, okay, so let's set this up. The ball right now sits at the 36 of Southside. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the sideline of Southside Gadsden. So this should march 15 closer, right?
Yes, it should, yeah. You don't get inside. You have to be inside the 30 for it to be half the distance if they're going to enforce the penalty here. I don't see them moving the ball. They are not moving the ball. What's the penalty for then?
I don't know. They didn't move it.
We can figure out what happened on that, yeah.
All right, now, did somebody finally get their head in the right place?
Because that's where we returned the ball back to, so it should be 15 yards from
there.
There we go. Thank you.
Somebody pulled the head out of somewhere, and it went like that, and they marched off the 15. Looking to throw is Gossett. Going to tuck it and run. Far side. Spins at the 15. Still on his feet. Clock down to 16. That's an 8-yard gain. Timeout by Pell City on the 8-yard run by the quarterback, Brody Gossett. And let's take a quick 30-second timeout, along with those on the field on the River Sports Network.
I spy with my little eye my arms are getting closer.
And if that's the case, look at Vision First.
Yes, Vision First is always first on my list. They're physician-owned and operated.
Whether it's eye exams, eye emergencies, or LASIK surgery, their focus is on your focus, not their balance sheet.
Vision First puts your vision first by being a VSP Premier Partner, which means bigger discounts.
Go to visionfirsteyecenter.com and request an appointment.
Vision First.
There you see the sideline wireless camera there. Panthers, there's the quarterback, number 4, Brody Gossett, getting some last-minute instructions. Some big uglies there. 55, Malik Watts, another football offensive lineman, just like we talked about earlier, Hayden Witten. They're trying to prolong the football season before they go to wrestling for Coach Del Hufford and the Panther wrestling team. 2nd down and 2. There's 15 seconds left. Panthers with a 28-7 lead. Looks like up top by himself is Probst, and they're going to say as Gossett went down to get the low snap, his knee hit the ground. And we're going to lose a couple of yards back to the, where are they putting this thing? And we got a timeout on the field. Let's keep it here. Had to stop the clock at 12 seconds, Coach.
Yeah, that was about as bad a thing that could have happened is to keep the ball right there. Again, a low snap. Gossett's trying to reach down to get it, and he's getting pressure. Without the pressure, he probably could have been in a little bit more control. But a great job of keeping his whereabouts. You'll see the bad snap here low. Oof. Again, barely touched, if it touched at all.
I don't know if I saw a knee go down. Let's watch this again. All right, so here we go. Tiffany going to go forward. All right.
Got the ball. In position. Nope.
There's no knee down right there. Unless we couldn't really see the right knee. The left one didn't go down. No, the right one's up. You can hit. Yeah, that's a bad call. And that white hat is the one who's literally probably about 5 yards away. Yeah, that's the bad call there. That's the white hat.
Yeah, because he did a super job of getting rid of the ball, which would have killed the clock, saved a timeout, and 5 or 6 yards.
Great job by Tiffany Studdard on our video producing and directing there. 12 seconds left to go. Panthers on 3rd down and 8. What, a shot in the end zone here?
You still got one timeout.
Yeah. There's the give to Isaiah Smith up the middle, down to the 10, and we get a timeout here with 5.9, and out comes the field goal unit for the Pell City Panthers, I would imagine.
You might take a shot at here. You might take a shot at it. You can throw a fade pattern in around 4 seconds, but it's got to be catch, step, throw.
I don't know, man. We just had a bad snap. Let's get those 3 and go into the locker room up 31-7.
Probably a better move, but hey, live by the sword, die by the sword. We'll see what happens here. He's going to think about it at least.
Yeah.
Okay, down to 1.
So out comes Dylan Garner. He's going to attempt the field goal. And we do have a timeout by the Panthers on the field. Let's take a quick 30-second timeout. When we come back, we'll see if we can't push the lead 3 more points here on the River Sports Network.
When you bundle home and auto, good things can happen. You get a local agent who can help you choose the right coverage for you at a price that's right for you.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
There you see the Panthers about to attempt the field goal. And, Coach, it's been a while since we've seen Pell City play a game this clean on offense and defense.
Yeah, definitely. I think the one offensive penalty for offsides, which on the very next play we got 16 yards to make up for that. So, again, yes, this is about the perfect half that Coach Gentry could have got out of this team.
This is going to be a 27-yard field goal attempt by Gardner. The ball right in the middle of the field. And Southside is going to try to ice Dylan. We're going to keep it here. Hey, don't forget, the playoffs next week. We're going to be at Fort Payne. Unfortunately, we cannot offer that game to you free of charge on Facebook and YouTube. When you get into the playoffs, the AHSAA controls it. They dictate it. And we have to use the NFHS network. So by doing that, you have to subscribe to watch the game on the NFHS network. If you'll go to the comment section on Facebook for the game right now, we've got it pinned to where you can click the link to watch the Panther game and subscribe for next Friday. As we watch this 27-yard field goal attempt here. Gossett. The hold. The kick is up. It's got enough leg, and it is good. Let's throw it down to Lance with Coach Nick Gentry and a 31-7 lead at the half.
Coach, take away the first drive. We've got the penalties. You've basically corrected all of that for unusual. It's easy. Offense and defense are lights out. How do you keep them focused coming out second half?
You just got to finish it, man. It's 0-0 coming out of halftime. That's what we're going to tell them, and we're going to try to go out here and see what we can do the second half.
Go get them.
Appreciate it, bro.
All right, 31-7 lead. Pell City over the Southside Gadsden Panthers. We got the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold entire performance coming up. We'll take a look at our halftime stats, which look very nice. I'm looking at them right now. Panthers racking up yards and racking up points here on senior night at Pete Rich Stadium. Stick around. Halftime festivities. It's Pell City 31, Southside 7 on the River Sports Network.
Hey y'all, this is Carson Branch from Pell City Auto Plus. I'm the best salesman on TikTok and Facebook. We're located on the corner of Cogswell Avenue and Trust Ferry Road. We offer affordable pre-owned used car and in-house financing for all credit histories. We are a family-owned and family-run business. If you're in the market for an affordable used car, come over and see us at Pell City Auto Plus, where we always have a pot of coffee ready.
Hi, I'm Adam Vandiver, financial advisor and owner of Logan Martin Wealth Management. As a financial advisor, I specialize in helping my clients achieve their investment and retirement goals. I educate my clients on not only how to invest, but why. I have many solutions that can help you achieve these goals. All it takes is having a goal-oriented conversation to find what solutions are most suitable for you and in your best interest. Call 533-0388 or visit LoganMartinWealthManagement.com. Grow the life you want with Logan Martin Wealth Management.
It's game day, and from all of us at Bucks Island,
from the Loft Tackle Store, from the team in service,
from the team in parts,
from the sales team,
from the Bucks Island family, good luck and go get 'em, boys.
Treating our customers the way we want to be treated since 1948. BucksIsland.com or call 1-800-I'm-READY. Let our team help you win on the water.
Mark. I want smaller classes.
I want to feel connected.
I want to meet interesting people.
Teachers that know my name.
Something close to home.
I want to get ready for my 4-year degree.
I want to feed my family and the world.
I want to be able to provide a better life for my children.
No matter what you want from your education, Jefferson State offers a purpose-built approach designed to change your life. Jefferson State, a state of change.
Gilreath Printing and Signs has been your go-to printing and sign company for the past 31 years. Here at GPS, we're capable of handling all your printing, sign, and graphic needs, no matter the size and scope. We offer in-house graphic design and have the most up-to-date digital printing equipment. Our goal is to help you communicate to your audience using our experience, creativity, and technology. Come by our office in downtown Pell City or call us at 205-884-7800. At Gilreath Printing and Signs, we will put your name on it.
State Representative Randy Wood wants to give a big shout out to everybody that makes high school football so much fun. The players, the cheerleaders, the band, the coaches, the moms and dads, and the fans in the stands. And he's been working hard for the people of District 36 in Montgomery since 2002. And that includes Pell City, Lincoln, Sachs, Oxford, and Anniston. Longtime business owner, Alabama National Guard member, it's State Representative Randy Wood.
Back here at Pell City High School, it is a 31-7 lead. Pell City over the Southside Gadsden Panthers. Coach, we talked about it. Talked about it in the pregame. I was talking about it a lot on the morning show all week. If Pell City can play a clean game, and when we have second down or third down and 2 and not get a holding call or a false start and go from 3rd and 2 to 3rd and 7 or 3rd and 17, then we've got a shot at winning this game tonight, and that's exactly what's happened. We played a clean game, especially on the offensive side, and we're leading 31-7 over the number 2 seed in the region that we're matching up against next week.
Yeah, again, just about a perfect half right there offensively. And the one time they did make a mistake on 1st and 10, had an offside on the very next play, just a nice little hitch play to Clegg, picks up 16 yards to kind of get us out of that hole. And again, every drive we've had tonight has ended in points, 3 touchdowns and a field goal. And give us 10 more seconds, and the score would be 35-7 right here. We ran out of time and had to kick a field goal. So again, offensively, things are running well. And I like what Coach Gentry said. Hey, we just got to go back. We got it 0-0 at halftime. Don't get cocky. Don't get arrogant. Come out and keep doing what you were doing and make them play your game.
Southside High School band out there doing a great job. It is a Back to the Future theme that they've got going on. Well, let's take a look at our halftime stats. Before we do that, Tiffany, let's watch and listen a little bit to the Southside band, shall we? Well, you're going to have to trust me on that Back to the Future thing. Maybe we are in an 80s era thing right now. We got a little jump. From which album, Coach?
Oh, come on, 1984.
Yeah.
I was so excited when it came out.
It was awesome. Hot for Teacher, Panama. It was a great album.
Yes.
All right, Tiffany, we got ready to look at some stats here. We take a look at our halftime stats brought to you by Allen Service Company, and the score 31-7. You would think that the stats are going to reflect that as well.
Well, consider we're playing Shades Valley tonight.
Oops! Shades Valley, Southside, they both start with an S.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Watch this magic right here.
Look at this.
How about that?
The marvels of technology.
Ba-bum!
Yeah, again, looking at just Southside, again, they've struggled. They're a pretty good offense. This is a good team. This is a team that's gone 6-3 in a pretty competitive league. So, again, the fact that defense has held them to 116 yards, 49 yards passing, 14 yards rushing, that's even better because this is a running team. You can tell with those big offensive linemen, they like to run the ball. So, again, they're kind of in panic mode right now at halftime trying to figure out that. So, great job by our defense. Again, offensively, 8 for 11 for Gossett, again, using his feet, extending the play. And one of those pass plays was just that little sidearm fling. It looked like it was going to be an interception. He had just enough arm strength. So, again, he is throwing well, 142 yards. And, again, 18 rushes for 128 yards for a total of 270. I mean, that's a great ball game already, and it's just halftime.
Let's take a look at some of the scores for Pell City as we have this 31-7 halftime lead. Let me turn this microphone down a little bit. Tiffany going to dig up some of the scoring plays from Pell City. Started off, Southside went up 7-0, 4-yard touchdown pass. All Pell City, obviously, 31 unanswered points by the Panthers since that opening drive touchdown by Southside. Here's one right here. This is the 2-yard touchdown run by Clegg, and then the PAT by Garner tied it at 7 apiece. And that was all the scoring in the first quarter. And then the next 4 drives for Pell City, 3 touchdowns and a field goal.
Oops.
Psych.
Had it there.
Psych.
Psych again. There we go.
Hey, third time's a charm. There's that 12-yard touchdown run by DJ Burgess. It's a 14-7 lead after this one.
Again, this is him just doing what he does best, just being a bear in the woods right here. He's just pushing and grinding.
How about one more time on that one? Check out Jarrett Doran, the H-back tight end, 23. Watch him with a little push here. Watch 23. Right here. Let's get in the end zone together. Little help.
That used to be illegal. You used to not be able to aid an offensive player. Now you can, so it's pushing in the end zone. Love it.
And then we got a 63-yard touchdown pass. Gossett to Mason Dates. It was third down and long on this one here.
Yeah, one of the few third downs we've had. And, again, just great with his footwork, just slinging it up. Got behind. The cornerback lost where he was. And, again, open field running is what he's best at.
This one put Pell City up 21-7. We get a little bit closer look on this one.
Yeah, they had an untouched linebacker blitz that came through, and he did a good job of moving laterally to his right, finding the receiver, getting it there.
And then next Pell City score, a 27-yard touchdown run by DJ Vergis. This one was much easier than the first one he had. Literally nobody getting a hand on the double deuce there.
Yeah, again, great block and seal block inside, outside. Again, that's how you draw it up. And, man, I love it as a coach when it works exactly like you draw it up. Perfect play.
And then the Panthers getting the INT, a good return, and then that 31-yard field goal by Garner as time expired in the first half. Here comes the INT right here, and a good return, too, which gave us the opportunity to get into field goal range here thanks to the INT by the youngster TJ Sanders. And then the 15-yard penalty on top of that from Southside.
Yeah, that put us down in scoring position really close. We had 3 timeouts left, so used them wisely.
All right, quick timeout. When we come back, the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold entire performance here on the River Sports Network.
The men and women of the Pell City Police Department strive for excellence. We are better trained, more equipped, and ready to protect our community. With several specialized units, extensive training opportunities, the highest top-out pay in the region, and exceptional benefits, Pell City Police is where you will be supported, earn better pay, and use your skills to protect and serve one of the best communities in the country. Join the Pell City Police Department. Find more online at pellcity.com.
Dixie Sod Farm is a family business in Pell City that specializes in producing high-quality sod, Emerald Zoysia, Meyer Zoysia, and Tifton Bermuda. And our sod is harvested fresh in order to ensure a quality, healthy product. And at Dixie Sod Farm, we welcome orders of all sizes, whether it's one piece or a truckload. And ask about special delivery rates. Or find Dixie Sod Farm on Facebook, making Alabama beautiful for 3 generations.
Back here at Pell City High School, a 31-7 lead at the half as we take a listen and a watch into the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. I do want to remind you it's senior night. We will get the final performance from the Marching Band of Gold after the game as well. They come out for an encore performance after the football teams leave the field. Everybody's off the field. They'll come out one more time and do one final performance for the seniors, for the senior parents, cheerleaders, football players, everybody. So we're going to get that at the end as well. Let's take a watch and listen. Here's the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. Great job by the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold, ending it with some shine down. There's Mr. Corey Funderburg, the band director here, doing a fantastic job. Vegas theme, again, we're going to watch them one more time tonight. It is senior night, which means once the game is over, once the teams have left the field, the Band of Gold will take to the field one more time for the seniors to perform. Quick timeout. When we come back, the second half, Pell City gets the ball coming out of the locker room. It is all Pell City, up 31-7 at the half here on the River Sports Network. Great food and great variety. It's City Market Grill and Buffet in Pell City. A great selection of meats, fish, vegetables, desserts, and the largest salad bar in the county. And of course, it's all you can eat. The City Market Grill and Buffet in the Walmart Shopping Center in Pell City. Check out their Facebook page for times and prices. City Market Grill and Buffet.
There's a lot to think about this time of year. There's back-to-school lists, annual appointments, work meetings, and weekly agendas. You might even have a list of to-do lists that you need to do. Now you can get more done with Hargray's fast and reliable internet. Enjoy 300 meg internet with unlimited data for just $39.95 per month for 12 months. Call Hargray at 844-246-2932 today. Get more done with Hargray's fast and reliable internet.
Let AV Pro take care of all your smart home needs. At AV Pro, we specialize in creating personalized options to easily and comfortably control your home. Whether you're wanting a movie room to watch the big game or a whole home audio system that fills the inside and outside of your home with your favorite music. At AV Pro, our expert team will ensure that every device works together seamlessly and controlled at your fingertips. Call or come by our showroom for more info.
I'm State Farm Insurance Agent JP Daly, and along with helping you fully manage your risk, I also want to help you save some money in the process. Come by our office in Pell City and let us assist you with your insurance needs, and we'll do our best to help create some extra dollars. You can also give us a call at 205-525-5525, follow us on Facebook, visit our website, jpdailystatefarmagent.com.
Hi, I'm Ashley Vandiver. Whether you're thinking of buying your first home or your forever home, 360 Lending can put you in the home of your dreams. With our wholesale rates, amazing processing team, and variety of mortgage products, we can help your dream become your reality. I am more than just your hometown mortgage lender. I'm your neighbor dedicated to making our community stronger one mortgage at a time. Call me today and let's see how we can help you achieve your American dream, right here in Pell City. Go Panthers!
This is Justin Franklin with Double Oak Excavation, your trusted professional for anything from retaining walls, seawalls, and concrete to drainage and land management. Double Oak Excavation is backed by an A+ Better Business Bureau rating. We have the experience and track record to make your outdoor project a reality. Contact us today at 205-544-3231 or visit doubleoakllc.com for your free estimate. Double Oak Excavation. Quality, integrity, excellence.
Looking for a little more comfort in your life? Don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. And at Allen Service Company, they'll show you the full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems. Turn to the experts at Allen Service Company, where financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call 205-338-2311, 205-338-2311, or visit online at allenservicecompany.com.
Back at Pete Rich Stadium, Bryant Fung, Robin Tidwell here with you in the broadcast booth. At least that's what it said. Adam Stocks along with the coach, Jamie Curley. We got the Senator Lance Bell on the sidelines with the sideline camera. It is, what's that? Scott Elliott is with the wireless sideline camera. J.C. McClain, camera number 1. Got Andrew Coffey, camera number 2. Alan Rowan, David Birmingham doing some stats tonight for us. And Tiffany Studdard, old Sugar Britches, doing a great job.
You hadn't used that in about 5 weeks.
I know.
I thought you had retired that.
Nah. get a shot at the special teams. Pell City going to get the ball coming out of the locker room. You see the clock winding down there. And again, this is a great gauge of a football game because Southside is in the same region as Fort Payne. As we take a look, that's a booth right next to us. You can see me waving my hands in the glass right there. But that's the booth right next to us. That's the coaching staff for Pell City up here in the press box. We always like to try to give you a shot of where our coaching staff is. Home accommodations way better than road accommodations, that's for sure.
Definitely.
Got the air conditioning unit. Got some grubbage back there. Chair and a table for everybody there. But again, Southside is in the same region as Fort Payne. Fort Payne is the 1 seed out of that region. Southside the 2 seed. And the Fort Payne and Southside played earlier this year, and Fort Payne won 14-13. That looks good for us so far.
Yes, it does. Definitely encouraging.
High end over and kick. J.J. Johnson taking it far hash at the 12. Hard hit at the 25, still churning his feet across the 30, up to the 31, 32-yard line. That's where Pell City will take over on offense. Coach, five? Let me go back and look at my notes here real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for 5 on scoring on offensive drives for Pell City. 4 touchdowns, 1 field goal in that first half.
Yeah, again, couldn't add. And very few third downs. We've had a 3rd and long. They got a touchdown on, then a couple of 3rd and shorts, which you want. So, again, just getting the possessions and yardage you want on 1st and 2nd down most of the time.
1 back split to each side in the backfield with Gossett. That's Jenkins in motion up top. There is a throw to Jenkins. Trying to find a block from receivers. Gets a couple of yards up to the 34.
Yeah, pass was a little bit behind. Kind of throws the timing off of that. You want to be able to catch that, get downhill. You'll see him swing out to the side. And, again, he had to turn back around. And, again, couldn't get that block back inside. But, again, enough. Hey, picked up 2 or 3 yards, 2 yards. Better than negative.
There you see on the screen Mason Dates pointing, making sure he was where he needs to be with the ref. 2nd down. Here comes Jenkins with the carry up to the 40-yard line. Is that Jenkins' first carry of the season? He was the starting quarterback for the Panthers for the first couple of games before Gossett took over. And that's a 3rd down and 2. I think that's Jenkins' first carry as a running back position. There it goes right there.
Yeah, just trying to get in. Again, pulling the backside guard and tackle, trying to get a lead block on that. 3rd and short.
Theon Williams in the pistol behind the quarterback. There is the give to Williams. He's hit at the line. Nothing. 4th down and 2. The first 4th down that the Panthers have seen on offense tonight on the opening drive in the 3rd quarter.
Coach Gentry thought about it for a second, but play your odds here. Again, you do not want to give Southside the ball right here. But he's going to go for it.
You try to get a hard jump. You know, we need 2. You hard bark it. He's got the jumbo package out there, though. He is going to go for it. A spin. Woo! We're going to have enough. We needed 2. Well, the pile still goes across the 45. It's a rugby match across midfield. And finally, down to the 49-yard line. Wow, let's watch that one again.
That just lasted forever. Again, just the Wildcat we've seen. Clegg will not go down, kept spinning, driving, drive your legs, drive your legs, drive your legs. Just keep driving. And that's about 22 people in on that tackle.
That is a THM electrical 1st down. Coach Gentry converts on that 4th and short.
And just demoralizing for Southside. That's what we need. Just kind of keep them down. Don't let them back in it.
Gossett, the throw. It is complete. Near side. Inside the 30. Inside the 25. That is a 1st down pass to Mason Dates.
That right there is why you practice so much. You do this over and over. Typically, you take about 10 minutes. So Clegg's down here on the bottom of the screen. He's going to run what you call just a push route, sitting in the hole. He waits right there. Again, great job of Gossett being able to have the timing and the patience for him to break open. Again, you do that play over and over and over in practice, and it came to fruition right there.
25-yard gain on that throw and catch on that THM Electrical first down. Handoff to Williams, again following the offensive line inside the 20 down to the 19-yard line. A 5-yard gain by Theon Williams.
Again, that play goes just fast enough. You're going to see the backside guard and tackle. We've done this play very successful. They're going to pull. You see him right there. They pull to the right. And again, they almost catch him from the backside, but he's moving fast enough. That's why that play's got to stretch. It's got to get outside the guard. And again, when you get two big bodies in front of you, that's nice.
8:55, third quarter. You hear the Southside band trying to make it loud across the way. Gossett with Williams split to his left in the backfield. There's a quick throw, slant. It's complete. That'll be enough for a THM Electric first down. Right at the 10-yard line is Mason Dates.
That is an alignment pass right there. We've got trips toward the top of the screen. That's three receivers up on the top. And, again, it's just the third receiver. The one closest to the quarterback is just going to slip right in between the outside linebacker and the inside linebacker. And a nice little hole right there, wide open, easy pickup.
Receiver up top is John David Probst. Down low, number 15, you see Mason Dates at the bottom of the screen. That's DJ Vergis. The handoff to Vergis. He's looking for his third touchdown of the night. He gets down to the 4-yard line. Second down, goal to go. Feed the double deuce 3 more times.
Yeah, just smash mouth football. Once he gets his head lowered and he's into the linebacker zone, that's a big gain.
6-yard gain right there. Second down, goal to go. Vergis already with a 12-yard touchdown run and a 27-yard touchdown run. Let's see if he can give a 4-yard touchdown run as he's in the backfield with Gossett. There is the give to the double deuce, stretching it out near side. He cuts, and that's a touchdown, Pell City. A 4-yard touchdown run, the third of the night for the double deuce, DJ Vergis. And it is now a 37-7 lead with 7:26 left to go in the third.
That's where he showed some actual speed right there. That's just kind of a read play to the outside. If he can plant and cut inside, that's really designed to go back up inside, outside the defensive end. But his speed he used right there, showing great footwork to get outside and beat that defensive end into the end zone.
PAT by Gardner, up and good. And the Panthers in complete control, 38-7 here on the River Sports Network.
Hey y'all, I'm Lauren from Lular's Boutique in Pell City. Stop by and see our wide variety of trendy fashions from casual and chic to fun and flirty for all shapes and sizes. We also have a great selection of jewelry, accessories, and gift ideas, and we are located on the corner of Highway 78 and Trust Ferry Road. Like us on Facebook for our hours, sales, and new arrivals. Lular's Boutique, where we have something for every woman in mind.
It is a 38-7 lead with 7:26 left to go here in this third quarter. The Panthers have 38 unanswered points. They went down 7-0 on the opening drive by Southside, and since then, they have not looked back, Coach.
Yeah, 38 unanswered points. That is, and in just drives that have just been controlled and picture perfect X and O.
Garner back in there kicking off. This one goes deep, bounces at the 10, return man watches it go into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. Let's take a look at DJ Vergis' third touchdown of the night.
Again, his speed to the outside. They swap him over, so he's coming to the right side of the screen. And right there, just turning it on to get outside the defensive end, outside linebacker there. Again, power and speed. That's nice to have in a big boy like that.
6 offensive drives for the Panthers, 5 touchdowns, 1 field goal. Have not punted tonight. Only saw 2 third downs, and we converted on one of those with a touchdown. The other one, we went for it on 4th and converted. 1st and 10 for Southside from their own 20-yard line. He squirts up to the 25, 26-yard line. All right, so we got a couple of things we're going to look at here in the second half. We're going to look at, we talked about it in the pregame. We've had quite a few coaches over the past, 5 years or so here at Pell City. Quite a bit of turnover, especially over the last 3 or 4 years. And when a coach comes in, they kind of want to put their stamp on the football team and the school. And usually the way they do that is they'll alter the logo a little bit. So we're going to look at the different logos that we can see on that completed pass. It'll be a first down. There's a flag on the far side at the 30-yard line. See what this is. But we're going to look and see where we sit in the press box right now, how many different Pell City logos that we can see. What you got down there, Lance?
I believe it's going to be roughing the passer.
All right, so let's watch the white hat and the ref.
Ineligible what? 2 penalties, okay.
Yep, so that'll offset, right?
It should.
Offset, yeah.
Which was good because that's a 5-yard penalty against them and 15 for us, so we get a good benefit out of that.
We just gave you a hint on one of those logos, by the way, and we'll try to let you know the coach that brought in those specific logos too. We'll look at that here in just a second. It is second down, remains second down and 5 for Southside. Clock at 6:41 left to go here in the third quarter. All Pell City 38-7. Quarterback setting up the outlet to the running back and got to be tackled by J.J. Johnson after about a 3-yard gain. 3rd down and 2. There's another flag laying on the field across the way.
Got some Pell City athletes saying it's against them. Again, getting chippy out there. Southside Gadsden was not ready for this. They have handed it to them tonight, so they have been running their mouth, a lot of extra chirping. Our guys, thank goodness, have not been mouthing back. Keep your discipline, and hopefully going against them.
Yes, we'll go against Southside. They're marching the ball back. There you see it, personal foul against the Southside Panthers. So that marches them way on back. They're going to be inside the 15. They march it back to the 12-yard line. Should remain second down. Yeah, second down and 17? Yeah, second and 17 for Southside.
The third play on second down. So. Again, Southside has to make a determination right now whether they go to win this game or they go to finish this game. So they'll probably see what happens on this drive of how they play the rest of the game.
Here comes the 4-man rush by the Panthers. Quick dump pass. Hard hit by J.J. Johnson. Forward momentum stops at the 25. It's going to be 3rd down and 5 for Southside. Yeah, the biggest thing, don't want either one of these teams walking out of here with any injuries going into the playoffs. Both these teams going into the playoffs. Southside, the 2 seed out of their region, are going to be home next week. We're going to be on the road at the region champion Fort Payne.
Yeah, I think they'll be playing Mountain Brook. Yeah, Southside Gadsden will be hosting Mountain Brook City next week.
Yeah, we'll look at that bracket here in a second, too. 3rd and 5. Play clock is at 13. Still plenty of time. Handoff on third down. McCombs from behind. 2 other defenders helping out, and that'll be a yard short of the first down marker. Cash Young, you see number 30 right there helping out along with number 20, McCombs.
You know, you hate to say it with 5 minutes left in the third quarter, but this might be the game right here. Yeah, just got to keep him from getting that extra fall down yard. But, yeah, they're going to look like they're punting.
Yep.
So, again, I would figure he would go for it just to see.
Is that the white towel?
I think it is. You kind of have to kind of cash in your chips. You don't want anybody getting hurt going in because you know you're playing Mountain Brook, and Mountain Brook is a very good team as well. So he might just say, let's survive to play next week.
We got a timeout on the field. Let's do this. Let's do the logo game here. Okay, these are the logos, the different logos that we have found through the course of looking around the field. Again, so let's go to the scoreboard, and let's look at this logo right there. Okay, that is the round PC. That is the David Shores logo. Shores brought that in from Spain Park. Spain Park has the S and the P, and then has the oval around it. So you got that one. Hey, and then we got this one in the middle of the field. That is the PC. That is the Keith Etheridge logo that he brought in. We go down to the tent right here. Okay, so we're at 2 logos, 2 coaches. Now we're going to go down to the tent. Now we're in the sky. There we go. There's logo number 3. That is the Rush Probst logo. That's logo 3. And we've got one more logo. We got to kind of lean. Do we have it on replay? All right. It is the logo, the PC logo that is on the indoor facility, the big metal indoor facility next to the field house. We're going to try. It's right there. You can't really see it. And I think that is the Wayne Lee PC. There you see it right there. I think that was the Wayne Lee PC. Okay. So we got 4 different logos going on. And we have a 5th. We have a new one. We'll show you here in a second. Coach Gentry has brought in his new logo. On 4th and short, they do punt it away. Good punt. J.J. Johnson backs up inside the 30 to the 26. Got some running room. Good return across the 40, close to midfield. Now, Tiffany, let's go to Coach's newest logo. It was unveiled today. There is the new Pell City logo right there that Coach Nick Gentry has brought in. Go one more time. There you go. So you see the P and the C, and, of course, the Panther built into the C there.
Nice.
So that is technically logo number 5.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
We've had a lot of coaches, man.
Hewitt for 70 years, it was that old block HT, and when Josh Floyd got there about 10 years ago, he brought in that new HT. So, yeah, I can imagine having 5 different PCs running around here.
Let's go down to our sideline reporter, the Senator, Lance Bell.
Talking about logos, I believe the sideline camera may be having Coach Gentry's logo right now.
Yeah, we had, there you go. There's Coach Gentry's hat right there, that logo we just saw. Hadn't really been out there for consumption yet. And you might have, if you watched the coach's show last week, he had that hat on. And today they actually unveiled the logo. So you might have got a sneak peek if you watched the coach's show from last week. Had a Southside player on special teams being helped up. And we'll take a look at the bracket here, first round bracket for Pell City in just a second. And we'll take a look at where the rest of the region, our region matching up, like Coach just said a couple of minutes ago, against Southside's region, Region 8. And we'll look and see where our 4 from the region are going and how we're matching up against Region 8. And I think we got a really good shot, our region, of going 4-0 next week.
Definitely looking at this tonight.
Yeah. First down 10 for Pell City with a 38-7 lead. Gossett in at quarterback. Throw complete to Probst. That 8-yard gain there.
It's a nice little out pattern. Again, Gossett rolling to your left. I've said that all year. It's very difficult to get your shoulders turned. Rolling to the left, get that right shoulder turned back so you can put some pressure on the ball. Again, timing patterns. You do this every day at practice where you work on those outs and those slants and those hitches and those plays. And again, looking good tonight.
Tyler Kuziaski, Jarrett Doran, Isaiah Smith, the 3 subs coming in. That's Smith in the backfield. That's Smith with a handoff. That's Smith with a first down. That's Smith inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. A THM Electrical first down.
He is very difficult to catch. He turns. He's got that shifty shoulder work, as I would call. And again, lowered his head very good.
That is a 14-yard gain by the junior, number 31 there, Isaiah Smith, who's missed the last 8 games.
I like how they're playing him softly.
1st and 10. Gossett rolling. Got time. And he was looking for Mason Dates. Falls incomplete.
I think Dates was looking for the ball to go either to another spot. A little miscommunication on him and Gossett there.
Take a look at our Allen Service Company stats tonight. 13 of 17 through the air is Gossett, 196 yards. On the ground, Pell City, 25 rushes, 172 yards, 368 total yards here with 3:15 left to go in the third quarter. Handoff. Hard 3-yard run. Still going. And there the whistle blows at the 27.
We've seen quite a few of the 20-plus players in on a tackle.
There you see the student section there. They've done a great job being nice and loud.
That's right. You got millions of watchers looking at you right now.
3rd down and 8 for the Panthers. We have scored on all 6 of our drives so far. Lots of pressure. Gossett got a receiver open. Probst, the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. High step into the end zone. Touchdown Panthers as J.D. Probst scores a touchdown on senior night. A 27-yard strike. And the Panthers are perfect. 7 for 7. Scoring on all of our offensive drives. And we got a flag. Where is the flag?
Probably celebration of some type.
Yeah. I think it's going to be after. Uh-oh. Is that a little punishment for the flag?
It could be.
Yep. Yeah, they don't look happy after just scoring a touchdown.
Again, excellent footwork by Gossett right there. He got turned sideways again. It looked like he was going to be brought down twice. And when he threw the ball up, I was like, oh, he's just thrown it away. And there was a wide open Probst on about the 10-yard line and a good block downfield. Again, staying with the block on there, scoring. And that's really just that kind of is definitely the nail right there because just a fantastic game.
Garner about to attempt the PAT to the upright against the Athletic Booster concession stand. It is up, and it is good. 2:15 left to go here in the third quarter. Pell City 45, Southside 7 on the River Sports Network.
The Food Barn in Raglan offers the best in good old-fashioned hometown service when you're shopping for groceries, plus the latest ways to get great food specials your way. Click on RaglanFoodBarn.com. Follow the Food Barn on Facebook and listen to the River for weekly specials.
Where you can get everything you need from down on the farm and it won't cost you a leg or an arm.
And they're open 7 days a week. For the best cuts on quality meats, great service, and great prices, it's the Food Barn in Raglan.
Hey Panther Nation, it's April at Merle Norman Cosmetics, and I'm excited to introduce you to our new venture, Blush Boutique. You already know about the amazing skincare and color cosmetics that we offer, but what you may not know is that we also have clothing, handbags, jewelry, and Panther Game Day t-shirts. Shop local and come visit the new Blush Boutique at Merle Norman. We are located at 1915 Cogswell Avenue, in historic downtown Pell City.
Back here, Pell City assessed the unsportsmanlike on the kickoff. Return man takes it, far hash at the 25. He awaits to see if there are any lanes there. Across the 40, and he'll get to the 44-yard line. 27-yard touchdown pass. Gossett to J.D. Probst. Here it is right here.
Yeah, just keeping his feet moving. Looked like he's going to get sacked right here. Just throws the ball up to a wide open. Just found the spot to be. As a receiver, you always say don't ever give up on your quarterback because he's not going to give up on you. So you just kind of find that open spot.
Still all the ones in there on both sides of the ball for Pell City and Southside. Hanging on for the tackle is Xavier Young for Pell City, but not before a nice 9-yard gain into Panther territory down to the 47-yard line. That's a cowbell crew right there. Clock still rolling at 1:33, third quarter. Quick pass out here to the wide receiver. Sanders misses on the tackle down to the 41-yard line. J.J. Johnson in there. Got Kuziaski in there. Got Cash in there as well. First down 10, the chains move at the 41-yard line. Hard run there, 10-yard gain by Southside.
Yeah, Southside's just, it looks like they've kind of conceded to keeping it to a short game, run game. That's all right. Let them run the ball, let them run the clock out.
So change move, first down and 10 at the 31-yard line of Pell City. Again, another handoff running left side. Panthers contain it. First guy there, Trey Kuziaski. That's going to be a 3. No, they say he goes short of the 30, out of bounds. No gain, actually.
Yeah, he broke it outside, and we had folks sitting right there. Good job of the defense going from inside out on that play.
Yeah, 2-yard gain is what they say. That's going to bring us to the end of the third quarter. I imagine they will not snap it. So we're going to swap sides of the field. When we come back, we'll take a look at the bracket for next week, and we'll play out the last quarter of football here in the regular season at Pete Rich Stadium. Going into the fourth, it's Pell City 45 and Southside 7 here on the River Sports Network.
Ashley Green with the Ash Agency, an independent insurance agency in Cropwell. With over 20 years' experience in risk management, we are partners with the industry's top-rated companies, providing you with quality products, excellent service, and guaranteed value. In home, auto, boat, recreational vehicles, small commercial, workers' compensation, and more. Call 205-900-2740 for your quote today, or visit theashagency.com, an independent insurance agency. Quotes don't cost a dime, just a little of your time.
Hey, Pell City fans, the Panthers have made the playoffs for the first time since 2000.
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
Sense Collision, providing great customer service and high-quality repairs from minor fender benders to full restorations. And Sense Collision accepts all insurance companies. Located at the Crossroads in Moody next to Forever Memories Monument Company. Get the job done right. Give Riker a call today at 205-640-6234. Sense Collision in Moody. It just makes sense.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium on 2nd down and 10. Running room near side, diving to make the tackle is Blakey Zill. Close to the first down marker, 3rd down and short. Here on this next play, Coach, we've got a new thing we're adding tonight. We got some microphones on the sideline. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to shut up this play, which is hard for me to do. But we're just going to use the microphone on the sideline, watch and listen to this play. That's going to be short of the first down marker. Got a couple of Panthers a little slow to get up there. Is that TJ Sanders? Looks like it might be Sanders on the ground there. I tell you what, let's take a look at the bracket here. We're going to look at the playoff bracket and see how it all breaks down. Again, Region 7. We're going to look at the north side of 6A. All right, here we go. So this is the north side. You'll see about a third of the way down, you'll see Fort Payne and Pell City. And Fort Payne is the 1 seed coming out of Region 8. Pell City, you see that 6 and 4. That is Region 6, 4th seed. So we're going up against Fort Payne. And again, remind you, Fort Payne and Southside played earlier this year. They're region foes. Fort Payne won 14-13. Right now, Pell City's up on Southside 45-7. So you see that there, and then you see the other side of Pell City's bracket. You got Homewood and Athens, a 2 and a 3 seed right there. Let's go back to live play. We'll look at that again here in a second. 4th down and 2 for Southside. Up the middle, and on the second push, I don't know.
Be close. Coach Gentry sure thinks it's first down, Pell City.
You see Coach right there. He was jumping up and down. He's saying they did not make it. And the offense for Southside stays out there. Let's see where they spot it.
We'll have to see. It looks like we had him close in the backfield, and he had kind of a second push to get it close.
It is going to be close. They're not even going to measure.
Wow.
And that will be another turnover on downs. That's actually the second turnover on downs that the Panther defense has forced. And Pell City will take over with 10:40 left to go here in the ballgame and a 45-7 lead. And I see a lot of clean jerseys out there on the field, including the quarterback, Caleb Jenkins, in at quarterback now in shotgun. He hands it off. That's a 4-yard gain up to the 26-yard line.
Yeah, you're trying to get those. The starters have definitely earned their keep tonight, but we don't need anybody hurt for next week. We need 100% accuracy. Again, so you'll see some younger guys, and they want to get in. They want to have their last game here. You might get some of those seniors that don't get to play a lot. You get them in on this last home game. They get a whole quarter to play.
Anthony Ward on that last carry, his helmet comes off, so he has to come off. That was a 4-yard gain by Ward. In for Ward comes in Kamari Love. That clock continues to roll. Play clock at 10. Just want to burn this last 9:53 off the clock. There is the give to Love. Across the 35 to the 36. That is enough for a THM Electrical first down.
Yeah, Caleb has been, he's played pretty much all year back in there, kind of as a second, third stringer. When he comes in, he tries to make it count. So, again, it's nice to have your third, fourth string running back like that. So, again, getting him some playing time and experience.
Looks like Anthony Ward back in there in the backfield with Jenkins. See the offensive lineman there looking to the Panther home side. There's Coach Gentry. You see him holding that hand out saying, hang on, let's burn as much clock as we can. Play clock at 7. Jenkins setting up the screen, and it is knocked down. He was looking to try to complete that thing to Ward, and the clock stops at 9:08.
Yeah, usually that's a high percentage pass play, but Southside kid was just sitting on it right there. And again, it's better to have an incomplete pass and interception there. But
let's sneak in after this play. Let's take a sneak and see what the other team on the River Sports Network is doing. Last time we looked, St. Clair County over Asheville, at Asheville. There comes a second down. Keeper by Jenkins. Couple of yards up to the 38. Now let's sneak a peek in to the other team on the River Sports Network, St. Clair. This is going to be their last game of the season. And they did not make the playoffs. Unfortunately, they did not beat Jacksonville. So it's still the old double nickel, 55-14. That one late in the game. So the Saints are going to finish 5-5 overall. And the Bulldogs finish 1-9.
But considering that program went from about 2 or 3 wins in 5 seasons to T-Rob coming in there last year, bringing in 3 wins. I think it's 3 wins last year, 5 this year, and they're still very young.
3rd down and 8 for Pell City. Jenkins at quarterback, taking the snap down, the handoff, spins up to the 45, and will go down there a yard short of the first down marker. Will be under 8 left to go in this game on the next snap.
I don't think we're going to punt either. I think we're just going to try to go for it here, 4th down.
Anthony Ward with the carry there. He comes out. In comes K-Love, number 33, Kamari Love. 418 total offensive yards for the Panthers. Well, 420 now with that last run. 223 through the air, 197 on the ground. Pretty balanced right there.
That is awesome. That's exactly what you want.
Jenkins in the shotgun. Love split to the right of him in the backfield. There is the give to Love. That's enough for a first down. To midfield, the chains will move. A THM electrical first down.
And you have said that a lot tonight, and that is what Pell City has needed. Just first down, just good, solid, controlled drives.
Gossett on the night. He ends, 14 of 19 for 223 yards. Pretty efficient right there. And the Panthers on every possession so far tonight with 6:55 left to go has scored 45 unanswered points for the Panthers. Hard run. Here comes Anthony Ward to the near side, down to the Panther 48-yard line. Good for a couple of yards.
Yeah, and even better, he stays in bounds. That's kind of, you can see the coaches say, get down, stay in bounds.
It's senior night here at Pete Rich Stadium. Obviously the last home game here at Pete Rich, with it being the last regular season game. And as they always do for many years here, we got an encore performance from the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. Once the game is over and once the players and the coaches and everybody's off the field, the Band of Gold will hit the field one more time here. Little fifth quarter action. One more time for the seniors, for the senior parents, for the fans, and we will carry that. We'll stay live here just because the game's over. We're going to stay live. There is Gossett right there. Right in front of him, you see Cash Young, who's had a great game as well.
Yeah, that was a tough move at the beginning of the season with Caleb Jenkins being the starting quarterback and having to kind of make that call, and he's definitely worked in his favor because Gossett has really improved week to week.
Play clock is down to 10. on 3rd down and 9. There is the handoff. Going to be well short of the first down marker. Coach, you go for it here on the 45? 4th and 5 at the 45?
I would probably line up and just go ahead and punt the ball down there. It doesn't look like he's going to do that. Maybe try to draw him off sides.
Play clock at 25, still plenty of time. Just trying to burn as much clock off as possible. And again, we're going to be up in Fort Payne next week taking on the region champion Wildcats, who beat Southside 14-13 earlier this year. And again, pretty good gauge, hopefully, as far as, what's going to happen next week. We'll see, though. Timeout on the field. Where are we? We need to take a timeout? All right, quick 30-second timeout here on the River Sports Network.
Hello everyone, this is Elena Weems with ERA King Real Estate. I'm an active member of the community and I absolutely love what I do. It would be my pleasure to assist you. Find me at elenaweems.com for additional contact information, buying and selling tips, and virtual tours of featured properties. So remember, for all your real estate dreams, it's Elena Weems at ERA King. I make it happen, you make it home. elenaweems.com.
With WinSouth Credit Union's digital banking, your money moves as much as you do. So you can save money, send money, and spend money wherever you are. And WinSouth digital banking is completely free. So you can use your money for adventures. It only takes 5 minutes to sign up today. Visit winsouthcu.com to get started.
Back here on 4th and 5. Let's go audio only from the sideline microphone. On 4th and 5, a nice run. It's a conversion. The drive stays alive. And Caleb Jenkins with a THM Electrical first down.
Zone read. Southside went with the running back, tackled him for a 6-yard loss, but he didn't have the ball.
Be under 4 minutes left to go here in this ball game. Bonus football next week. It's been 7 years. I had hair the last, kind of. The last time we went to the playoffs, yeah. 7 years. Been a while. And I like the matchup. I think it is a good matchup. For us being a 4 seed going against a region champion. There's a cut by Anthony Ward, still on his feet, close to the 30-yard line.
I like that kid. Hard running, take a lick, keep on moving. Again, got some younger linemen in there trying to figure out what they're doing.
Yeah, again, the playoff game next week is not going to be available on Facebook or YouTube. We're mandated by the AHSAA that it has to be only on NFHS. And if you're going to have to subscribe to watch the game. And again, that's not our choice. We are mandated. Stuffed right there. If you, so you're thinking, well, how do I watch the game on NFHS? It is, I think it's $12 for a month's pass on NFHS. And if you're watching the live stream on Facebook, if you look in the comment section, we pinned a comment with a link to NFHS, specifically for the Pell City at Fort Payne game. And we ask you to join NFHS if you are that way, because a portion of that subscription money comes back to Pell City High School. So let's at least get a little money back to Pell City High School out of this gig here. And if you're watching on YouTube, you can go to our Facebook page. We posted a video yesterday, and there's the link on that video and all kinds of different ways. And we'll hit it hard next week as well. But again, that's the only way you can watch the playoffs next week. Not going to be on YouTube, not going to be on Facebook. And that's not our call. 2-yard run down to the 30 brings up 4th down and 6. So we check in. How is our opponent next week doing? Fort Payne is playing Pelham.
Ooh.
Yes. 29-10, Fort Payne over Pelham. What was our score? 31-7?
Something like that, yeah. 34-7 maybe. It was a lot to a little.
But again, keep in mind, this Southside team, which is the number 2 seed out of their region, they played Fort Payne, and it was Fort Payne winning 14-13. Keeper by Jenkins on 4th down. Does he have enough? Yes, he does. Needed 6, he got 8.
Hey, that's what you needed. First down. A perfect scenario with possession tonight. We're not going to score out of this, but 0 punts all night for Pell City. Every drive has ended in points, or this one will end with kneeling the ball down and taking the victory, which is the best possession to have the ball with.
Yep, you see Jenkins in there. The play clock down to 13. They're going to burn as much as they can. Play clock at 3. They'll get the snap off. There's the handoff. And that will be the last play of the game. Will not have to snap it again as that clock now under 25.
Yep.
And the Panthers improved to 5-5 overall. A 45-7 victory. Pell City defeating Southside of Gadsden.
Not sure why.
And they do take one more snap, and that will be the end of the ball game as we sit at zeros. Now it is official.
Here we go.
Pell City finishes the regular season 5-5 with a 45-7 victory against Southside Gadsden. We're going to get a couple of words in with Coach here in just a second. And don't forget, we got the encore presentation of the 5th quarter of the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold on senior night. $45 unanswered points, Coach.
Yeah, it was. It was 7-0.
Yep.
They won the toss, wanted the ball, they got it, took the first drive, went all the way down, a nice controlled, probably 12-play drive, scored, made it 7-0, and then it has been all Pell City from that moment. Again, and you want this for your seniors. This is a big to do. You know, Southside's going to get to play at home next week with Mountain Brook, and they better be careful. They're going to walk out with about the same kind of game next week because Mountain Brook will be very upset that they're having to play away. But again, this region is very strong, and this is what's helped Pell City is the fact they've had to play Clay Chalkville, they've had to play Oxford, they've had to play Mountain Brook, some really good, strong, powerful teams, and Southside just can't match up with that kind of talent. So that's going to roll in our favor going into next week.
Yeah, I think there's a really good chance that our region, Class 6A Region 6, matching up against Class 6A Region 8, I think there's a really good chance our region goes 4-0 next week. And again, we're going to get Coach mic'd up here, get the camera in front of him, get the headphones on, get the microphone in front of him, and talk about a big 45-7 victory here at home, wrapping up senior night. All right.
How you doing, baby?
Coach, great win. Congratulations, man.
I appreciate it, man. I told you I felt really comfortable this week as far as how our team was playing and a lot of confidence.
They got him.
Thank you. They couldn't get me this time, could they?
They're too quick.
No, man. We eliminated a lot of penalties, and that's what happens. I mean, we're a good football team, but we talked about it. Penalties really hurt us in a lot of ways, especially when you play better teams.
Coach, we got you at 223 through the air, 244 on the ground, so 467 total. and really your ones didn't play most of the fourth quarter. Offense really was clicking tonight, man.
It was. It's fun when you get to play everybody. You know what I mean? Heck, we had defensive guys going on offense. But, it's a shout-out to these seniors, man. They've worked hard. They've been through a lot of adversity, since last year. And, like I said, man, they had a goal. We wish we could have come away with some of them wins early in the year. But I think, our confidence right now and some of the matchups we have, I'm very confident in. I think we can make a run.
Coach, it's Coach Curley here. Your boys grew up tonight. They took a level up. They plateaued up to one spot right here. Now, how do you feel about having to play teams like Clay Chalkville, Oxford, Mountain Brook, last week game? Those very difficult teams are going to come back to help you as you go up to Fort Payne next week. So what do you think you're going to tell your guys? How do you prepare them mentally for what they're going to face next week?
Here's the deal, man. This is their first time. I mean, we got to go in like it's a war. I mean, we're going to win the war, man. I mean, that's just what it is. It's do or die. You got to win in advance. But I like where our team is right now. I think we're kind of hitting the stride a little bit. Last week, like I said, there's just a lot of people putting negative comments and stuff, out there in their head. And, they wasn't focused last week. I really feel like if we played that game on a neutral site last week, we win that game. But, they carried it over, as far as the I hate to say it like this, but pissed off mindset, this week and really buckled down and paid attention to the small details. That's one thing that we haven't paid attention to a lot, and I think that's why we eliminated a lot of penalties tonight.
What do you tell your guys when you meet up with them here in a second?
Here it is. This is what we work for. This is, all the summer workouts, the long hours, from 6:30 to 5:30, 6 o'clock at night, coming up on Sundays. This is what it's all for. This is why you do what you do to get to play them type games on Friday night.
All right, Coach, congratulations. We'll see you in Fort Payne, man.
Appreciate it, baby.
All right, Coach Nick Gentry, head football coach for the Pell City Panthers. A big 45-7 victory over the Southside Panthers. And 45 unanswered points from the Panthers. You see the cheerleaders. You see the student body down there. And, again, we're going to stick around here, and we're going to give you the final performance of the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. Don't go anywhere, y'all. You want to catch the final performance by the Band of Gold, all the seniors that are going to be down there. All right, let's take a look at our final stats, shall we? Pell City, as you would think, with a 45-7 victory tonight, heavily in Pell City's favor, Coach.
Yeah, I mean, just 467 yards for a high school team. That's exceptional. And this is a great team. This is not some little, nowhere Owen forever kind of team. This is Southside of Gadsden. It went 6-3 with a tough region and just stuck it to them tonight. Again, Gossett 14 for 19, throwing the ball for 223 yards. Again, rushes 42 for 244 yards. Look at the balance on that. That's what you want as a coach, because as a defensive-minded person like I was, this drives me crazy. It's like, because if you stop the pass, oh my gosh, they can run, and now they can run, they're going to be passing. And again, great job of mixing that up in certain downs and distances for 467 yards. Again, Southside 7 for 13. 22 rushes for 103 yards. And again, this is a rushing team. They run the ball a lot more than they pass it. And again, to hold them to 171 yards total offense. And again, that looks on the scoreboard. Again, just a dominating performance and a great way to end your season as you go into the playoffs, playing a team about like Southside Gadsden.
All right, some great stats there, obviously, with that 45-7 win. Let me ask you this. Keep that shot right there, Tiffany. You see the celebration. You see the on the lower part of the field, the Panthers, the student body. Look up at the top. All right, there's Southside. You've been in this scenario. The coach just gathered them on the field. What do you think he was telling his Panthers there?
Well, he probably, knowing me, he's like, they just lined up and they whipped you tonight. Y'all weren't prepared. Maybe they didn't prepare this week. It's easy to kind of look at Pell City through the past couple of years and say, hey, guys, we just got to get off the bus and we're going to beat them 36-0. And Pell City opened up and, hit them right in the mouth in the first quarter. And the first 2, 3, 4 possessions, touchdown. And it kind of caught them off guard. And, again, you have to say, guys, okay, hey, nothing we can do about this game. You gotta flush it. You get 24 hours to have your pity party. And then it's got Mountain Brook coming to town. And I know they know about Coach Yeager over there. They do a super job at Mount Brook, so they better pin it back and get it ready and fix whatever they're going to have to, because a very good team is as good or better than Pell City is coming to town next week.
Yeah, again, we're going to get the Band of Gold's final performance here. They give a fifth quarter senior night performance, so lots of celebration out there on the field. A lot of the senior football players got at least one more football game in them. We know that one in Fort Payne. Got all the parents out there. Lots of pictures being taken tonight, obviously. And a great way to send off the senior class from Pete Rich. Hey, maybe we're back here in a couple of weeks.
You never know.
Yeah.
Hey, if they play like this next week, there will be a second round of the playoffs, I promise you.
All right, let's do this. Let's take a timeout. We still got to look at I want to look at some individual stats. We got the Band of Gold coming up here in just a second. So we'll take a listen into them. We'll get some more sights and sounds of everything going on the football field. And we'll take a look at the bracket again to see what the North 6A bracket looks like. Quick timeout. When we come back, we will continue the postgame show. Again, the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. They are coming up here on the River Sports Network.
If you want great food and a family-friendly atmosphere, then get the Jumbo's Burgers, Wings, and more. Mouth-watering burgers, amazing wings, tasty barbecue, delicious lunch specials, and don't forget about my DJ fries. Located on Old Coast City Road in Pell City. Dine in, carry out, or order online. Jumbo's Burgers, Wings, and more, where good food tastes even better. Go Panthers!
Hi, I'm Sharon Thomas, broker and owner with RE/MAX Hometown Properties. I've been a resident of Pell City for more than 40 years. Through those years, I have developed a deep appreciation for the heart of the community and a real understanding of the local market. I've helped hundreds of families find their home. Whether it's buying, selling, investing, or full-service property management, my team and I are dedicated to making your real estate dreams a reality. Give us a call today and let's get started on your next chapter. Sharon Thomas with RE/MAX Hometown Properties.
Hillgrove Funeral Home, since 1908, providing families with exceptional, compassionate care, where they believe that funerals and memorial services should be as unique as the individuals they honor. From traditional services to the celebration of life, pre-planning services, add a very personal touch with the life story, and so much more. See Mitch Barty and the staff at Hillgrove Funeral Home or call 205-338-3341.
Sunbreakers Glass Tinting is now open. Located off I-20 at the corner of Highway 78 and Seddon Road in Riverside. As a Lumar Formula One dealer, we are happy to provide the finest materials in window tinting. Our seasoned and experienced installers are here to guarantee your complete satisfaction. And we offer a manufacturer lifetime warranty on window film and labor. For more, visit sunbreakersglasstinting.com, your #1 choice in glass tinting.
When a hometown girl with a love for t-shirts turns a dream into reality, the result is Small Town Blanks, Pell City's premier t-shirt shop. With our Small Town Blanks t-shirt brand and the highest quality fabrics, we can outfit our customers with the vibrant colors and endless custom options they desire. We offer traditional vinyl and direct-to-film along with our super comfy sublimation prints. We are proud to partner with local schools, organizations, and events to design their one-of-a-kind shirts.
Small Town Blanks made with hometown love.
Let Griffin Laser Engraving help you with all of your custom laser engraving needs, powder coating, and UV color printing. And Griffin Laser Engraving is your local authorized Yeti dealer, where you can find everything Yeti. Stop by our showroom on Highway 78 in Lincoln and see our great selection of Yeti products, Abaco sunglasses, custom trophies, awards, gift ideas, and more. Griffin Laser Engraving. We make it the way you want it. Since 1989, Metro Bank has continued to build on the philosophy of being friendly, caring bankers to everyone in the community, focusing on personal banking, business banking, loans, and more. And now more than ever, Metro Bank helps your money stay more safe and secure, featuring online banking, mobile banking, ATM deposits, all with a branch near you. Find out more. Click on metrobankpc.com. Metro Bank. Come home to us.
Since 1903, the name Union State has represented a commitment to reliable service for generations of valued customers. And with over 150 years of combined experience, our staff at Union State Insurance looks forward to serving you and your family for generations to come with superior value and friendly service. Call me, Drew Alexander, at Union State Insurance, 205-884-1670, or on Facebook, Union State Insurance.
THM Electrical and Maintenance Services is the call you need to make for all of your electrical needs, residential or commercial. And with over 22 years of experience, there's no job we can't handle, because we take great pride in providing home and business owners with high-quality electrical services. We show up when we promise. We're also an authorized Generac generator dealer. Click on thmelectrical.com or on Facebook, THM Electrical.
There you see a lot of happy Panthers, a lot of happy parents and siblings out there on the field in Pete Rich Stadium as the Pell City Panthers victorious 45-7, 45 unanswered points for the Pell City Panthers. The coin flip, that's about the only thing that went right. That in the opening drive for Southside, they called tails. It was tails. They said, we want the ball. They marched it 70 yards down the field, and that was about the last bit of roar that we heard out of Southside Gadsden. 45 unanswered points later, the Pell City Panthers with a 45-7 win. It was 31-7 at the half, and a couple of scores in that third quarter really put it away. What was it, maybe 5-6 minutes left to go in the third quarter, where you could kind of tell Southside, instead of going for it on fourth down and a couple of yards, decided to punt, and that was kind of their signal of, all right, we're focusing on next week at this point. Let's just end this game.
Yeah, sometimes, Coach, you got to take your loss and just keep your guys healthy for, again, the playoffs. Everybody's 0-0 tonight. Half the teams in Alabama are going home permanently, so it's definitely an honor to get to go to the playoffs. And again, but everybody starts 0-0, and anything can happen on a Friday night. Any team can beat any team, and again, I think our region matches up super well to look good to possibly win all 4 games next week.
Yeah, we do have a pretty tough region. I think it's the toughest region in 6A. No doubt about it, especially with I think Oxford came in, number 2 or 3 in the final polls, and then Clay Chalkville, Oxford the 1 seed. So as we look here at the bracket, and what we're doing here is we're delaying a little time because we want to make sure we get the final performance from the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold here on senior night. And so they're going to have to clear the field and get the band out there. They're wrapping up. It takes a while to rewrap that big shiny gold thing. So that's what they're doing in the end zone to our right. But let's bring up the bracket again, if you will, Tiffany. So there's the big shiny gold thing right there. They're wrapping it up there. So let's look at the bracket. This is the north side. And you see on the top, Oxford 6-1. That means they are Region 6, the 1 seed. Playing Buckhorn, they are Region 8, the 4 seed. So that's what the numbers to the right of those teams mean. So there is our region champion. You would imagine that they would take care of Buckhorn. We go down a couple, and then you see Fort Payne, Region 8, 1 seed. Pell City, Region 6, 4 seed, which, again, man, I feel really good. If we play like we did tonight, we're going to walk out of there looking at round number 2. So we got that game. And then you drop down a few more, and you see Southside Gadsden as Region 8, Seed 2, taking on Mountain Brook, who's our Region 6, Seed 3. I see Mountain Brook without a problem if the same Southside Gadsden team shows up next week.
No doubt. Yeah, this is the time to play well. Last week they still played well, even though the score was a little bit different. What it was, they played a good game. They had a good philosophy, and again, the coaches have planned the alignments correctly. So again, yes, if they can get through this, you're playing the winner of Homewood Athens. Again, it doesn't matter till you get past Fort Payne, but that's a matchup that you can go as well as you need to, because Homewood is good, but they're not as strong as they have been in the past, and Athens is always good. But again, you're playing the winner of a 2-3. and you just beat a 1, so that definitely has momentum in your favor.
Yeah, and then you go look at the very bottom of the bracket, and that is the Clay Chalkville Cougars, the 2 seed. They're taking on Gadsden City, the 3 seed out of the region that we just played here. So, I think there's a really good chance that all 4 of our teams in Class 6A Region 6 beat Region 8 next week, and they all stay alive to round number 2. Obviously, the most important one here is Pell City, as we're going to go on the road taking on the Fort Payne Wildcats. So that's how the playoffs will unfold next week. And do want to remind you, the Panthers not going to be on YouTube, not going to be on Facebook next week. That's not our choice. The AHSAA mandates that we have to carry it on the NFHS. You see the graphic up there. The pregame next week, 5:45. Kickoff is at 7. So if you are watching on Facebook, we pinned a comment there with a link to the NFHS network to specifically the Pell City and Fort Payne game. Now, we're asking y'all to use that specific link that we have on the game that we're doing right now. We had a video that we did earlier in the week. The link is on there. And we ask you to do that as opposed to just generally going to NFHS and paying your $12 for the next 30 days to watch. Because when you use the link that we put up there, part of that money comes back to Pell City High School. So at least let's get a few dollars back into the pockets of Pell City High School. So we got those links there. Again, you can look in the comment section or go to our Facebook page, and you can see where we made the video a couple of days ago. And we'll push hard for that next week as well. But again, that's not our choice. Unfortunately, the AHSAA says, you want to do it live? Well, you got to do it on NFHS. Can't do it on YouTube and Facebook. So we apologize for that. Let's do this. Let's just kind of watch and listen to some of the sounds out there. The football team, the vast majority of the Panthers, they and their families have made their way off of the field. And they're going to clear the field here shortly. Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold actually is getting ready to get out on the field. Final score, by the way, other team on the River Sports Network, Coach Tyler Robinson and the St. Clair County Saints, they finished the season 5-5 with a big 55-21 win at Asheville. Asheville ends 1-9 on the season. And again, with that win, Coach Tyler Robinson and the Saints and the River Sports Network finish at 5-5. Pell City finishing at 5-5 as well. Southside Gadsden with a 6-4 final record. All right, let's take a look at individual stats real quick here. You want to do it now, DB, or you want me to wait? All right, DB wants to go home. He's old. He got to get his Metamucil. Let's look again. 14 of 19 for Gossett, 223 yards. On the ground as a team, 42 rushes, 244 yards. That's 467 total offensive yards. Coach, we probably could have pushed it close to 600 had we played our ones the entire fourth quarter, but game was pretty much over by the time we went to the fourth. Let's take a look at some of the favorite receivers for Gossett. Let me go to the right side here. We got DJ. These are receivers right here, right?
Yeah. Clegg.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you. There you go. Clegg, 2 catches for 20 yards. We had Probst, 3 catches for 39 yards, including that beautiful 27-yard touchdown catch. You got Dates, 3 catches for 97 yards. He had that nice 63-yard touchdown catch. Smith, 1 catch for 7 yards. Williams, 2 catches for 19 yards. Kuziaski, 1 catch for 21 yards. Wade, 1 for 11. And Jenkins, 1 catch for 2 yards. On the ground, let's see. We got DJ Burgess, 3 rushes for 42 yards. Yeah, I think we – no, like that. 5 rushes for 52 yards. 3 of those 5 went for touchdowns, by the way, for DJ Burgess. So Burgess, 5 rushes, 52 yards. Jenkins, 4 carries, 27 yards. Williams, 11 carries. That's the most on the night as far as carries for 55 yards. Ward with a lot of cleanup action in the fourth quarter. 8 carries, 31 yards. Gossett at quarterback, 3 carries for 7 yards. Smith, which was a nice return. 4 carries for 43 yards, so almost 11 yards a rush for Isaiah Smith, who returns to action tonight, coming off a surgery and an injury from about 8 weeks ago, just in time to make his way back for the playoffs. Kamari Love, 5 rushes for 18 yards, and Clegg, 2 rushes for 11 yards. So those are all the individual stats. And that is, if you break it down, great stat guys here, that is 7.7 yards per play. 7.7 per play, Coach.
That's a nice that you think, oh, well, just 7 yards of play. That is unbelievable for every play over an entire game, because you have sacks. We didn't have any sacks tonight. They didn't sack us anytime. We had just one penalty that really got us. We had a couple of offsetting penalties that matched in there. And, again, just a great job to be able to get almost 8 yards per play. And, again, this is a good team. I mean, Huffman was Huffman. They've struggled winning some games through the years, so we can imagine putting up 55 points on Huffman earlier. But this is a very good team going to the playoffs that finished second in their region. And Pell City just came out and put it right to them. And, again, a great time to peak, to take this momentum into the playoffs.
Yeah, Pell City coming into the game averaging 24 points per game on offense, almost doubling it at 45. And the defensive side, which, Nick Gentry, a defensive guy, defensive lineman at the University of Alabama, winning 2 championships with Nick Saban. So, he does not like it when we're giving up 30s and 40s. Tonight, just giving up 7, where we averaged 26 that we gave up on defense. So, a very good defensive stance tonight from the Panthers. Once the opening drive went about 70 for a touchdown for Southside, but after that, man, we just shut it down.
Yeah, they didn't get past the 50-yard line, but just a handful of times after that. And, again, lots of third and 3 and outs for Southside of Gadsden. So defense stepped up, offense steps up. Special teams played great tonight. So, again, just all around one of those games that, as a coach, man, you just kind of take your breath out and you say, yes, what we're trying to do can work. It can work well against a good team. So hopefully they'll rest. And, again, same thing. You got about 24 hours to enjoy this, and then you flush it, and we move on to next week and get ready for the playoffs. First time in a long time.
Yeah, do you think they're going to meet at the Waffle House in Coleman to exchange film? Isn't that what coaches do still?
Back in the old days, yes. I have been up many times at 4 or 5 in the morning to meet some coach, especially on playoffs. If you're having to play somebody up north, or, oh, my goodness, let's meet at this place at 6 o'clock in the morning in Coleman and pick some film up. Now everything's done through Huddle, and it's all digital. And the coaches don't even have to go anywhere. These coaches, they don't know the old pain we used to have to do with pencil and paper and chalkboards and markers on the sidelines. They got TVs and 3D stuff and hovercraft taking photos, and it's real nice. And, again, that just helps the game move, and these kids are getting better and more skilled at what they're doing. And again, just great coaching across the team for Pell City and across the board. All coaches, a lot of those assistant coaches kind of slide in the background. Hats off to them tonight. Looks like they did a great job preparing the kids this week, and hopefully can do it one more time for next week.
Hey, is that kid alive on the 39-yard line? Can somebody get a shot on him? Just want to make sure he's okay. I think he's good. Somebody throw some ice on him. You leaving? Thanks, DB. Appreciate you, buddy. Our stat guys are out.
Yes.
All right, do you see his stomach moving? Thanks, Alan. See you, buddy. Yeah, oh, there he is. Foot moved. All right, he's alive. Good. We're good. All right.
He's twitching.
The Pell City High School marching band. Oh, he is. Is he sleeping? I don't know. What's wrong with that kid? He's good.
Not sure what's going on down there.
We got the Band of Gold 5th quarter performance that is coming your way. Senior night. If you're wondering why in the crap are they still on, senior night. So they give one final performance for the seniors, and the parents, you can't see them, but they're all in the reserve seats down below us, and they're going to get one last performance in as well before, hopefully, like I said, hey, we may be back here in 2 weeks. There's a shot of some of the parents sticking around down below us here. There's a good crowd tonight. We probably look down there, probably about 90% full. And looking across the way, Southside had it, it was jam-packed over there. Their band did a great job.
Yeah, they do a good job. They were packed, a lot of fans over there. A little disappointed, long drive home, disappointed, but hey, that's what you get. When you come down here, you never know. So again, Pell City, home side here, and again, hopefully they'll travel well next week. Our away games, the fans have been there. Only had 4 away games this year. 6 home games, only 4 away. So again, this will be the 5th time, and hopefully Pell City folks get out there to Fort Payne, because you're gonna have to pay to watch it on TV, or you got to watch it for live for less than $12.
All right, let's. I'm going to turn the mics off down here. We'll crank up the crowd mic. Let's just kind of work the cameras a little bit and get the band a little TV time here as we watch and wait for them to set up.
They're dead.
Not working, so we're going to do it this way. Drum majors, is the band of gold ready? And now, the moment that you've all been waiting for. The Pell City High School Marching Band! Let's give one more round of applause for our band of gold. Hey, to all of our parents, thank y'all so much for all y'all's support. We've had a very successful year, and it's all because of these kids, you guys, and our community. So thank you so much for you guys. Thank you so much. Last but not least, let's hear it from Mr. Funderburg and the rest of the staff.
And that'll do it. The Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold, their final performance maybe here at Pete Rich Stadium. Going to Fort Payne next week, and if things work out, we might be back here 2 weeks from tonight, but got to take care of business up there first. Great job by everybody tonight. Again, thanks to Andrew Coffey and J.C. McLean on the cameras up here in the press box. Thanks to the Senator Lance Bell roving the sidelines for us. Scott Elliott on the wireless camera down on the sidelines. Alan Rowan, David Birmingham doing some stats. The coach got a new color commentator guy doing a great job this year. Looking forward to doing many more games with him, Coach Jamie Curley. And, of course, Tiffany Studdard doing a great job producing and directing. One more game at least next week. We'll be in Fort Payne. Hopefully we'll see you up there. But if not, we will see you on the NFHS Network. I'm Adam Stocks. Again, the final score, Panthers win big tonight. Final score, Pell City 45, Southside 7. Go Panthers.